good hit. That's a good hit.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
That's a good hit.
It's a big game, this one. And both these games, in fact, the winners will eventually go through to the finals. The All-Stars, they won their first game. The Dome Royal Stars won their first game as well. So I'm sure this is going to be a much closer encounter. But conditions are different. When they played their first two games, it was in the morning. And it was overcast. There was a dampness around the ground, a wet outfield. And under those conditions, they played their matches. So it's much different now. Great conditions for cricket here at the Thurston College grounds. After a good lunch break, warm welcome back into the commentary box, Haritha Perra.
Thank you very much, Ricky. As if you didn't enjoy your lunch.
Definitely did, as always. Especially the soft drink.
Yes. Big stuff here. These two teams were unbeaten.
Both unbeaten teams. So the winner will eventually go through. It's like a semi-final here.
Interesting to see. 80 runs scored and still not won in the last game.
Yes, I thought
So what are they going to make? 65 plus minimum?
It's not going to be easy. The chasing team has dominated the tournament. So All Stars batting first in this game. All Stars are bowling first, is it? All Stars are bowling first.
They won the toss. They won the toss. First ball dismissal.
Amanda, who is batting, who is bowling?
Dishan. So Dishan holding on to the catch.
They are not sure.
the ball karan.
Megla sure ne. Megla done.
Selvin, first ball dismissal.
So All Stars are batting, and a wicket off the first ball. It was short, it was pulled powerfully. And a wicket, now they will take that one. Certainly, that's a booster for the fielding team. So Dome Royal Stars, a wicket off the very first over here. And it's a big wicket the All Stars have lost. Anthony is the new batter.
This will create additional pressure for the batters and so much of confidence for the bowlers.
So Sadish operating. He's picked up a wicket now. That will give him a lot of confidence. Because this is a pressure game and the winners will go through to the finals.
That should reach the boundary. Given width outside of stump.
Yes, he won't mind how they come as long as they come. That's 4 runs certainly. That's a big relief. Gets the scoring underway. A bit of an outside wedge.
So Dome Royal Stars after winning the toss are bowling, so they need to tighten up. Had a good start. That was well played. Thick outside edge, but he was intending to play in that area. They've got protection at third man inside the 30-yard circle. Also a backward point.
So we have Lian Tirimana.
He was a keeper, wasn't he?
Strike, yes. Both brothers, I think the two brothers are playing, the Tirimanas. If I'm right, they are related to Lahiru Tirimana, Sri Lankan player. Lian Tirimana, I seen him from a junior level, a very highly talented cricketer.
not burning hot sun, Ricky, so that will help the fielders. Chaminda Hathurusinghe is the head umpire, the younger brother of. Was not. Who is that?
Hasith Perra is at the,
Oh,
I think, the same builder, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought because the Hasith Perra's name was not given in the morning.
Outside edge. Another run to the total.
Hasith Jayasinghe is the one from Mortu Vidyalaya. Sanat Di Silva, Sanat Di Alvis rather, also from Mortu Vidyalaya. He was the captain of that team in 1992, if I remember right. That's Hasith.
This has been a steady over by Shadisha. Just given away the 7 runs. Will they come back for 2?
No.
So 6 runs off the first over. Good one. Picked up a wicket as well. Keeping the All-Stars bat in check.
No runs conceded of that last delivery, which was very good. The pinnacle to a great final, Ricky. For that to happen, it's good to have a competitive couple of games before that.
Yes, certainly. That last one before the lunch break was really good. Chasing down a big total, got them. The so Dishan going to operate. He's going to bowl the second over from the university end here at the Thurston College grounds. They'll have to accelerate now, the All-Stars. Like Arthur mentioned, you need to get 60-70 runs minimum.
So Dishan Bandara with the second over. Leon Thirimana on strike.
Big swing across the line, trying to go for glory at that time. His eyes lit up, but he was nowhere near that.
He was effective in a previous over that we were able to describe to you. It's not that simple rhythmic run-up and delivery, but very effective.
So all these players are showing great enthusiasm, commitment for their teams here, taking it very seriously. And so does the supporters, the family and friends, supporting their teams, enjoying the day. It's hot and humid, all have caps on and the hats on as well. That will be called wide, so extras to the total. And this is welcome to the All-Stars.
Having won the toss, you want to put maximum pressure. He really lost it everywhere. From the beginning, he was never going to get it. Thirimana is batting well out of his crease.
He'll be disappointed, didn't get hold of that one. Just a single. He's bowling with a slip-in position as well. We haven't seen that all day. Trying to attack the batters. Just in field setting. You will not see that much often in a 7-over game. It's good to see the females, the girls enjoying the cricket as well. That's a good shot. Straight down the ground. Has he got the legs to reach the boundary? I think it will. Oh, good stop at the end, right at the end. Dragging it in. They'll just get 2. Probably could have got 3 there. Bit of a lazy running, I would say. But that was a good shot, nevertheless, from Anthony.
Very well struck. Safe area. Went aerial. Power play overs the last of it, the second. So he was safe. Good chase, very good chase.
So changing the field around. 13 on the board. The Reds are celebrating. Not royal after all, they say. Well, I'm wondering whom they aim in that. So at that height, not so royal after all. Good to see the banners out. His ball aim is castled him. The earlier shot was excellent. He went straight down the ground. This time trying to go all around it, trying to hit him, swing him over mid-wicket. You miss the high hit, and the bowler has picked up his man.
This was a really good comeback. The fact that he was not overawed by the situation that the batter was looking toward, it kept it in line with the stumps. The batter made the mistake of playing across. The rest is all enjoyment.
So they lost their second wicket in the second over. 13 for 2. Anthony Vikramaratne bowled by Dilshan Bandara for 7.
Ray Risby is the new batter in.
He has a big role to play here. I remember in the very first game, he did well with the ball. He was brilliant with the ball, Ray Risby, to win that game for the All Stars. And now he has to do the damage with the bat. Hit outside the leg stump, well outside the leg stump. No need to appeal for that one, I would say. All three stumps are visible. So 2 overs, 13 for 2, but that was a good over from Dilshan Bandara.
That last delivery was fast and straight. Beat the batter as he played across. Really good stuff from Bandara.
So 2 overs, 13 for 2. So 2 overs, 13 for 2. Nalin Fernando going to do the bowling. That's some beautiful pictures of the racecourse grounds here in Colombo, and the adjoining buildings as well.
The brilliant high rises in the background. The changing face of the city of Colombo.
Yes, and also we have the hockey turf as well.
The Lotus Tower included. The great attraction these days.
It's great to see some green amidst all this concrete, isn't it? Harit, unbelievable. Double wide, I could call that one. Starts off poorly, Nalin Fernando. They're still having that slip fielder, but nothing has gone to the slip fielder so far. Just keeping on the pressure. Probably the fielder thinks I'm comfortable standing and slip. They're going into the outfield in these hot and humid conditions. I'm better off here. That's a big one. As he got the distance, he's certainly got a bit of bet on that one. That's gone a long way. That's 6. That's huge. He's a small man, Lian Tirimana, but he has struck that really well. A lot of power behind that one.
Big heart to play a shot of that nature. Going down on one knee. I don't know whether it was half premeditated, but the ball was there to be hit, and he did it with great acumen.
There you go, more pictures from the aerial view from our.
You wanted
Cameras.
green? You wanted green.
Yes, there you are. It's all lush green here at the Thurston College grounds where we are coming to you live with this cricket tournament. The glorious George. That's another one. He's cleared the infield. That's a better shot for me. He saw it early. He knew exactly where he wanted to deposit that one, and he's gone over mid-on for 4 more.
Power play overs are over, but the big hitting continues.
This is so far the best over they had, definitely. Some good hits by Terimana getting into his stride. 12 of 5 now. Nalin Fernando is a lot under pressure. He goes again, this time over mid-wicket. And he's got enough bat onto that one too. 4 more. This is excellent batting. He's bowling in his area, in his slot. He likes to go through that onside Liam Terimana, and he's been successful.
See, once again, this was with a degree of danger playing across the line, but he got it backward of square. Very good, off the meat of the bat. Intentionally played in that area. So 14 runs of just 3 balls in this over.
Beautiful batting, certainly. 16 of 6 now to Terimana. The young lad is putting up a show. He needs to continue for his team. He needs to bat the 7 overs. That's wide. That's definitely wide. So 4 more to the total. Very expensive over. 22 given away already of 5 deliveries.
Carnival time for Liam Terimana in this 3rd over. He's played some glorious shots. Brilliant stuff. Good comeback delivery in that last ball. But 3 overs gone. All Stars are 35 for 2.
Overs completed, 35 for 2. We have Sadisha who's going to bowl his second over, 1 for 6. He picked up the first wicket to fall. He bowled really well. He needs to bowl another one here. They need to drag back this scoring rate. It's 11.67. Ray Risby on strike. Sadisha Dilshan operating.
Devshan. Oh, he's got him. That's 3 down. Risby.
He looks a very confident bowler, Sadisha Dilshan. Doesn't really try to do much, just trying to bowl stump to stump, just mixing up his speed and totally outfox the batter. He was trying to hit that out of the ground. Risby, Ray Risby has to go. Second wicket down at 35. So 2 for 35 at the moment. So we have the Aditya Terimana, who is probably, I think, coming into bat to join Liam Terimana.
This 3rd wicket partnership will be very important.
So it's Yorick Terimana. Now he's in the center. One a left-hander, one a right-hander. But both have their specs on. Eases that into the offside. Cannot beat the fielder. He would have got runs, definitely. either side of that field. That would have been a few runs for the batting team.
This is turning out to be a very good containing over after the mayhem in the last one.
Yes, he's done an excellent job, Sadisha. 1 for 7 of his first over. Now he's picked up another wicket. He's bowled a couple of dot balls. Tirimana goes aerial. Got it into the gap. Will they come back for 2? No, just a single. The Dome Royals stars won't mind that one. They won't mind the singles at all. It's just the boundaries they need to contain. Now this is going to be the test for Sadisha. He's bowling to the right-handed Lian Tirimana with the ball turning into him. He's going to target that mid-wicket region.
BG's brothers give. This is BT's brothers Thiriman.
Goes across his thumbs. He's got enough bet on it, I think. Did he get any bet on it? We'll wait for the umpire signal. Buys given away. They won't mind it. It's 4 runs to the total.
Quicker delivery. He lost a little bit of the control.
Difficult for the wicketkeeper. Difficult. He has a wry smile on his face. He just could not gather that one. Fired in by the bowler Sadisha. Oh, that's well bowled. That's well bowled. It's been a good over. 2 for 7 of 2 overs. Well bowled by Sadisha. 4 overs completed. 40 for 3.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine.
So 4 overs, 40, 10 runs per over at the moment. They won't mind that if they can get another 30 of this balance 3. 70 will be a good score to defend for the All-Stars. Alok Nimesh is going to bowl the 5th over.
This is a much more controlled over. Wait and see whether the Thirimanas can be put under pressure.
I wonder if they know they are on cameras. When they go home, probably they can see the replays or rewind and watch. Enjoying the game with the spectators.
Will they look for 2? Very good running between wickets.
Certainly good understanding. Saw it early, soft hands by Yorick Thirimana and Lian Thirimana. Young legs. Just taking them through quite easily. This is going to be the advantage here for All Stars. These 2 players, young players. They'll run between the wickets really hard.
They need to be not only aggressive but also very sensible, the Thiriman brothers, to get their team to a sizable, defendable total.
unable to get it away. I think it's a very important that Yorick Tirimana gives the strike to Lian Tirimana. Lian has been striking the ball much better so far in this innings. Oh, trying to chip it on the onside, a leading edge, he could be out caught. Simple catch at the end, well bowled by Alok Animesh.
In the air for a long time. Yorick Tirimana departs, 4th wicket down.
Yes, he was looking to play it on the onside and got that outside edge, leading edge, simple chance. So the 4th wicket down now with the score on 42 for 3 as Yorick Tirimana departs.
So Pasindu holding on to the catch, very well judged. Is it Umesh Fernando?
So here comes Jonathan Sundarasingham, related now to our Lyndon Hannibal.
Is that so?
And Lyndon Hannibal, who was on commentary earlier, was surprised with his cricketing skills as well. Jonathan, a big cricketing enthusiastic, loves the game.
Now look, Animesh, he could pick up another one. Two good overs are being bowled. All stars are being contained. Red zone for them for the moment.
Yes, Alok Animesh, he's been good with his spinners. Good comeback here. This is an important over. Oh, he's castled him. Foolish delivery, too full to go back and play that shot. You need to come onto the front foot. Jonathan has made the mistake and Alok Animesh has struck. So this is a very important moment in the game. The Dome Stars really coming back strongly.
This is great stuff. First Sadisha, now Aloka has a couple of wickets. And 42 for 5 in trouble.
It's certainly, it's not only the wickets, I think this is the run flow that has been stemmed. When you're going at 10 runs per over, this over has only got them 2 runs of the 5 deliveries. And as Sachin is the new batter, they need to keep up that momentum. I think the biggest problem the All-Stars has had in this over is that Lian Tirimana has been away from strike. He has not faced a single delivery in this over, and that has contributed to the run flow dropping.
Sachin Kumaraswamy at a very important stage.
Excellent bowling, Alok Animesh. 2 for 3 in his first over. 5 overs completed, 43 for 5.
So 5 overs completed, 43 runs scored.
Last 12 balls, how many runs to get?
They will need to get to that 60-run mark at least. 17, if they could get 17 to 20 of this final 2 overs, they will be happy. A lot depends on Leon Terimano, who's at the non-striker's end. I'm sure we are going to see Aloka, who will bowl the final over. So this over is crucial here. Passing to the bowler.
Pasindu Ussetti also has been very economical for his team. Good cricketing stock, I'm told, by Chamara, our scorer, who is the scorer for Badurelia, Chamara Disanaka. Ravindra Fernando, the scorer for Tamil Union, is at the scoreboard.
Plays that through the offside. That's a good looking shot, but cover on the boundary. They won't mind it. They won't mind the singles at all, the Dome Royals Stars.
Pasindu Ussetti, who played for Maristella and Nigambo Cricket Club. So this is very good stock, Ricky. He can handle the pressure. He knows what to do in specific situations.
But not surprised that he's just got the one over to bowl. After used him for both his overs. If you have that experience and if you have the players who have the skill, might as well go for it. And he will only bowl one over here. That could be out. She's come down the track but given out LBW. Sachin has to depart, caught in front, and the umpire thought that's going on to hit the stumps. And the sixth wicket is down now, 45 for 6 at the moment, the All-Stars, the red team. So 1 for 2 so far with 3 deliveries. These last 2 overs have been wonderful for the Dome Stars. They have managed to contain the run flow. Sihanka Ishar is off the mark. But they need some lusty blows now from Leon Terimana. He's been at the non-striker's end. He hasn't got the strike in the last 2 overs. In fact, he has faced only 1 delivery. In the last 10 out of the last 10 deliveries, he's faced only 1, and in the process, All Stars have also lost the 3 wickets. So this is not intelligent batting at all by the batting side. There you go, comes down the track, takes it on the full, but doesn't get hold of it. Just a single. They need to get him on strike much as possible.
This may not be adequate for All Stars to defend against the strong Dome Royal Stars.
That's well bowled, deceived in the flight, beautiful over, well bowled by Pasindu. 4 runs and a wicket in that over, 6 overs completed, 47 for 6.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Alok, who's done excellently well, will bowl the last over. Yorks himself, goes for a single, should come back for 2. No chance of a second run. Can they get to 60? At one time they looked to get to around 70. They were 40 after 4 overs. But the last 2 overs have really put the brakes on the run scoring.
May I have your attention, please? Bowling a representative from Mount
Oh, they go through another quick single, attempted run out.
Upstairs.
And have they gone for two? Have they come back for 2 runs? Excellent running. Just ran on the overthrow. 50 on the board. Every run counts.
That was with a lot of danger on both runs, but they prevailed. Pick up, and it should have been a comfortable pickup. It wasn't the case.
Cuts it late. Just a single again. Another overthrow. That was lazy work from the wicket keeper, I would call it this time. He should have got his gloves or pads behind that one.
See, on both occasions, they hit the ground first, not returning it on the full to the wicketkeeper. Cardinal rule, pick up and return comfortably. Don't make it difficult for the wicketkeeper.
So they have finally got over that 50 mark. They were 40 after 4 overs. And now in the last 14 deliveries, they have only managed to get around 12 runs.
They'll look for 2. No.
Just a single. Can they get a boundary or 2? This is what's needed in this final couple of deliveries. 2 more deliveries left. So 53, they only got 13 in the final 16 deliveries. What a comeback by the Dome Stars. That's another run out as well at the non-strikers end. Can't help it, you had to look for every run. But what a bowling performance, Haritha. 17 deliveries, they have picked up 4 wickets and given away only 13 runs.
Brilliant stuff. This is what champions are made of. Again in line with the stumps. It went straight at him. You can't blame the wicketkeeper, or rather the non-striker. That they couldn't get a boundary in this last over. It's a big drawback. Leon Thirimanne starved of the strike.
And mind you, Haritha, out of this total, 22 came off 1 over. So that's where probably his bowling as well. Excellent comeback by the Dome Stars, the Dome Royal Stars. What a comeback!
Aloka Nimesh, this is the 3rd wicket for him. So after young Rafael Etige, it's a 3-wicket haul for him.
Exactly, 40 after 4 overs, and the final 3 overs just 13 runs, and they lost 6 wickets in the process. Aloka Nimesh picking up 3 wickets out of that. What a performance by the Dome Royal Stars. What a comeback. And they have really put the brakes on the All Stars, and they will find it really tough to defend this total later on. But yes, that was an excellent cricket. First with the bat and then with the ball. Over to you, Emin Raja.
Thank you, Ricky. இப்போது All Stars அணிக்கும் டோம் ராயல் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணிக்கும் இடையிலான போட்டியின் முதல் பகுதி நிறைவு பெற்றுள்ளது. All Stars அணி முதலில் துடுப்படுத்தாடி தமக்குரிய 7 ஓவர்களிலே 8 விக்கெட் இழப்புக்கு 53 ஓட்டங்களை மாத்திரமே பெற்றிருக்கிறார்கள். இன்னும் இந்த போட்டியின் அரைப்பகுதியும் மற்றொரு போட்டியும் நடைபெற இருக்கிறது. ரஃபேல் மேக்னஃபின் அணிக்கும் மவுண்ட் ஷூட்டிங் ஸ்டார் அணிக்கும் இடையிலான போட்டி அடுத்து முதல் இன்னிங்ஸ் ஆரம்பமாக இருக்கிறது. ஆல் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணியினர் 53 ஓட்டங்கள் தமக்குரிய 7 ஓவர்களிலே 8 விக்கெட் இழப்பு.
So Aloka Nimesh with the 3 for 9 of his 2 overs, 2 for 7 of 2 overs for Sadish Devshan. They were the outstanding bowlers, but Dishan Bandara 1 over 1 for 7. Pasindu Ushetti 1 for 4 of his 2 1 over as well. Did an excellent job. It was only Nalin Fernando that went to the cleaners when he went for 22. So it has been a superb performance, a superb comeback by the Dome Royal Stars. They picked up some early wickets, and thereafter Liam Thirimanne really got the ball rolling when he got 22 runs of that over from Fernando. And at that time, after 4 overs, they were 40. on the board, the All-Stars, and look to be probably get over 70 in their innings, but things really didn't go their way, and things started to fall apart. Leon Tirimana was good with the bat, struck some lusty blows in that third over of the innings particularly, but then came the spinners, and they put on the brakes really well. The two left-arm spinners in particular were impressive. Aloka, he was brilliant, getting rid of Yumira Tirimana, then getting rid of Jonathan Sundarasingam, playing bowled, then that LBW plumb in front, and what a performance. They kept getting the wickets and at regular intervals, and more importantly kept the run score down, and it was a real struggle with just getting 13 runs in the final 3 overs was the batting team, the All-Stars. So can they defend that 54? We'll find out later on when that game, the second half of that game.
That's a good hit.
Welcome back. Good afternoon. A new game on the cards. It's Rafa Knuckles taking on the Mount Shooting Stars. Both teams winning their first games with high-scoring run chases are here to battle it out. Mind you, these are the champions and the runners-up of last year's tournament battling it out there in the center. Rafa Knuckles are batting. It's Marlon on strike. Starts off well with a boundary against Sri Lankan paces. Lahiru Gamage.
Right, good afternoon to all our viewers wherever in the world you're watching this live telecast of all the action from the Thurston College grounds. It is the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy a game once again, and the action unfolded at 8 o'clock in the morning, that's Sri Lankan time, and what cricket action we've seen throughout this day. High scoring games, good bowling performances, some excellent performances with the bat as well. So all in all, it's been a good day of cricket. Lovely weather at the moment down here in Colombo.
Rajiv Ratnam is his partner. Now, Marlon Fernando has been playing cricket on and off. He was the captain of this team last year. Very competitive cricketer. And I know one person who is watching from Riyadh, hoping that his team will win this game, is my good friend Bonnie, all the way from Riyadh, who was a member of the Rafa Knuckles team last year. Good comeback by Gamage.
Right, also joining us on the commentary is Lyndon Hannibals. Good afternoon once again, Lyndon. I hope you enjoyed your lunch a little while ago.
He's a good friend of mine.
Good afternoon, Eric. Yes, I enjoyed my lunch. Thank you very much. And a very good afternoon to our glorious church viewers, and also to the global church who are watching us online. Welcome, and we have a very interesting game right now. Like
Oh, what
Kosala said. Yes, Kosala.
What a shot! That's a pickup shot. That's not easy to play, I'll tell you.
That's a fantastic shot from Marlon. You know, Marlon has played some good cricket.
Yes,
right.
sir.
Already in the playing a lot of 40 over 50 cricket. He told me that day he's looking to go for over 50 World Cup to represent Sri Lanka. Right. So he's keeping himself fit and playing the game at a certain level, and you can see the results of that. That shot was not an easy shot, Kosala, but he picked it up, one bounce to the boundary.
Pickup shot. Those are not easy to play. And one thing I'll tell you, Eric, during your days, there were no pickup shots.
Well, we didn't have pickup shots, but we had shots right around the
Yeah,
ground.
but let's take a look now, because we're seeing Prophet Jerome entering the Thurston Sports Arena. A wonderful lover of sports, played cricket at the highest level during his school days, and alongside with him is his wife, Pastor Melanie, who is accompanying the Prophet, being greeted by everyone. Lyndon, you want to talk us through this?
Yeah, thanks, Kosala. So we, Glorious Church, Global Church, we want to welcome our man of God, Prophet Jerome Fernando, and Pastor Melanie Fernando. We want to extend a warm welcome to them as they enter the Thurston grounds, along with the chairman of the Glorious Church, Pastor Harin. And it's so good to have Prophet Jerome and Pastor Melanie with us. And they join us right now. A warm welcome to them.
Lots of friends, well-wishers around the grounds. Tyrone Pereira, also one of those famous figures.
I would say, Eric, legendary name in on-field commentary in Sri Lanka.
Yes, he is.
Ground commentary.
Of course.
Still is.
Especially six-a-side cricket. So, old friends who have been around a long time, and well, greetings to all of them as well. So doing the rounds, all the known people around as well. And these are pictures that should cherish for a long time to come.
We're back live on the grounds. 14 for none is the Rafa Knuckles at the end of the first over. Rajivan Ratnam is one. Marlon Fernando has got off to a flyer.
So we've got Dilshan in operation.
Prophet Jerome is a prophet of God. When nations will come to hear wisdom from the sun
Good shot.
of the soil.
Straight down the ground on the offside towards the extra cover. No stopping that. It was well timed into the extra cover boundary for 4. We've seen sides getting a good start in the first couple of overs, scoring runs, and then suddenly losing their way somewhere in the middle.
Yeah, that's the moment. The moment they lose their wickets, they lose their way. 18 for none is a good start from Rafa Knuckles. Now these two teams possess very strong batters.
That we call him the Lion of Asia. And may I submit, is the Lion of Asia as his boundaries are limited to Asia? No, but because he's the lion from Asia to the world.
Just picking up the single is so important. Sometimes you see that the batsmen just take that single. They don't look to convert those ones into twos. And this format of the game, you need to score every single run.
In this region, Asia, Jerome is the name you were given. Jerome Fernando is the name you were given. That name, that power is in store.
India, safe. One bounce, two bouncers to the boundary.
Marlon means business. His third boundary.
Yes, certainly Marlon has shown that he has played good cricket around, and we've also heard that he represented the UAE under-19 team as well. So he certainly played some very good cricket, and the shots he plays, classical example of how you would play that shot. Go straight into it, watch the ball onto the bat, the follow through was there.
He loves that area, isn't it? He loves that area. He's gone all the way. Marlon Fernando is making a statement here at the Thurston grounds. Rafa Knuckles taking on the Mount Shooters. Lyndon maybe wanting to take revenge of some thing that they missed out last year in the final.
Well, you're not wrong there, of course, because it was a hard loss last time, and I'm sure they want to make amends. They've been talking about a few things. This is a matchup that they were looking forward to. As you know, the finalists from last year, but only one of them can make it for this year's final. So they added the burden, and is on both of these teams to make sure that they can win this game and go to the final. So it's going to be a cracker game, and it's a fantastic start for Rafa Knuckles. We know the name Rafa Knuckles, I couldn't explain it last time when we were talking about it, comes from the branch name Raffles, and the balance comes from Tabernacle, right? So it's Raffles and Tabernacle put together, and we have the word Rafa Knuckle. Okay.
There you go.
So ball wanted on the field.
Coming from the man himself.
Ball wanted on the field.
So how does these names Mount Shooters come in? They just created the name? The Mount Shooting Stars? It's a name that's just been created?
Of course, because this year, the year 2023, as prophesied by the prophet, the man of God for the church, is the year of the shining stars, right? So all the names are coming out of that, the shooting stars, the shining stars, the all stars, right? Because everybody is considered to be stars this year.
We are still in the second over, 29th for no wicket. Marlon Fernando has certainly dominated the innings so far, 23 of 7 balls. Ravijan Ratnam is on 6 of 3. Projected score is 122. Current run rate 17.40. That's important to keep an eye on the run rate. And Marlon Fernando, as we said, showed us in the morning as well. What a fine play. He hit the ball to all corners of the field. He's batted superbly so far today.
23 of 7 balls, Eric.
Right hold up in play. Change of equipment as well as Fernando checks with the umpire how many balls left in the over. Trying to open the face of the bat and running down to third man, doesn't make contact.
Better line from the ball, I would say. Dilka Dilshan. 15 runs off this over, 14 from the previous.
Sensible batting.
Marlon will keep the strike at the end of the over.
2 overs completed, 30 runs scored, no wickets down.
Right, so it's going to be Jeffrey Van der Sey to continue to bowl the third over. He's first of the innings. A misfield again, down to the boundary for 4.
8 runs.
Here's a wide. So 4 plus 4 is 8.
This is adding insult to injury for the mount shooters.
This time flighted. Going for the drive, doesn't get hold of it. Hits it onto the pad.
So Jeffrey Van der Sey bowling the third over.
On strike. 39 for no wicket after 2.3 overs. That's well struck.
Equally well fielded. Saved a couple of runs for his team.
That's the replay of that last delivery and the shot itself. And this one, a quicker one from Van der Sey. So Van der Sey will try and mix it up. He's got so much experience, Van der Sey. He went for quite a few runs in that last game.
Except for that wide, he's bowled decently well in this over.
You've got to come back for the second run.
Marlon wanted to keep the strike, I would say. 3 overs completed, 43 for none.
So 3 overs completed, 43 for no wicket.
So 43 for no wicket after 3 overs.
Van der Sey giving away 12 runs in that over.
So 3.1 overs completed, 43 for no wicket. Marlon Fernando, 26 of 13. He's on strike. Nicely played again. Looking for 2. Settling for a single. Taking that first run so quickly. Looking for the second run is always so important. Particularly in this format of the game. Or any format of the game for that matter. Agreed?
Absolutely. Rick, next one driven powerfully down to a wideish
long off, and this time they're coming back for 2. So Eric, you got a vision that occasion. Batsman pushing for 2 and getting it.
These are the beautiful drone shots that we are receiving on this live coverage. Sri Lanka Rupavahini Corporation not far from here. You can see the Thurston Rugger ground, and this is the playing area, the Thurston ground. This is a decent over from Gill so far. He's only given 3 runs. Can he finish off well? That's the key.
Yeah, finishing off well, that's so important. Absolute rank, full toss.
As we speak, he doesn't finish off well.
Yeah, no ball call, quite correctly so.
High full toss.
High full toss. So 50 comes up.
If it was not for the no ball, it was a decent enough over.
Right, so 4 overs completed. It's 51 for no wicket. Fernando on 27 of 14 and Ratnam on 11 of 9. Gill that 1 over for 8 runs. So we're back live at the Thurston College grounds. The supporters here from this morning. I'll tell you what, they have not run out of steam at all. They're totally invigorated, supporting their teams. Dressed for the occasion, carrying the banners as well to support their team. So a new over starts up. It's going to be Vandasay to bowl his second and final over. He's bowled 1 over for 12 runs. Change of ends for Vandasay.
So change of ends for Jeffrey Vandasay. Bowling is the second over.
He needs a good over here to pull things back for the Mount shooters.
Yes, he started off with a quicker ball. Very quick delivery indeed from Vandasay to Ratnam. Oh, there he goes. Fernando goes big, big, big this time. Clears that boundary so easily.
So Mark picked up that delivery well, Eric. It was a flighted, tossed up delivery.
There we go again. That's what Marlon Fernando is capable of.
Playing against the speed, not easy.
Not easy at all. Quicker one from Vandasay. This time well bowled. He foxed the batsman out because Fernando was looking to work it on the offside to pick up the single. Bowled it quicker. There he goes. Lot of drama from the wicket keeper.
58 for none.
That was flighted. The moment Vandasay flights that ball, you could look at the arm. The arm comes rolling over. That's pulled around the corner again. Should be stopped inside the boundary. It is only a couple this time.
So Jeffrey Van Der Sar is for 21 for the bowler of his caliber. This is expensive.
Yes, he's expensive in the last game as well. So Fernando will keep the strike, just walks through for that single. So 5 overs completed, and it's 61 for no wicket.
So 10 runs coming in that fantasy over. And the total 61 for no wickets at the end of 5.
So tough days for umpires as well, pretty hot outside, and especially when you wear black, it must be even hotter.
Eric, you're spot on. Black is not the ideal color to be wearing under these conditions, especially when the sun is bearing down so strongly. Black has a tendency of attracting the heat, and it's so difficult to absorb it. But this is the challenge that you always face as an umpire, right? You're going to be facing these kind of conditions most often or not. So you come mentally prepared for these conditions, right? And also to function in the role that you have chosen to be. So I wish all the umpires all the best, right, who have chosen this trade.
Eric, so after this completion of these 2 games, it's the all-important final. So how the final is picked is the 2 top teams with the points will battle it out in the final.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that everybody is looking forward to that as well. Wide outside the line of off stump. Shaban is the bowler. But in the penalty made over. And these are bonus runs, in fact, to give away wides outside the line of off stump. Fernando goes again. Where's this gone? In the air. And this time's out caught. Good catch, well judged. On the long on boundary. So Fernando, the batsman who departs. Jeff Van Der Sar, the fielder with the catch. There it goes. Van Der Sar positions himself nicely under that and picks up the catch. That was an important wicket, in fact, because Fernando was going great guns.
Excellent partnership broken there. 65 for 1 wicket. Anand, the batsman out for
So Gunasekara picks up the wicket. Fernando goes for 36 of 20 balls. Good contribution top of the order. But who is going to take up the challenge now to score quick runs?
I think the openers have done a tremendous job once again for Rafanakel.
Another wide.
This is poor. This is poor from Sean.
Runs, in fact.
This is Dhanush Kolambage, former Thomian. Played in 2006-2007 for St. Thomas's.
When you pick up a wicket and then bowl a wide, you give it all away. Again, played on the offside for a single, out towards that deep mid-off position.
This is the dismissal that of Fernando. Well judged catch by Van Der Sar. Taken. Well taken.
Not easy to run back and take a catch for the wicket keeper. So they pick up one more wicket. And after that solid start, there we are. That's the shot that's played. Top edge. Wicketkeeper running back. Made no mistake about that.
So 6 overs.
So second wicket falls, 71 for 2.
2 wickets.
Kodamage, the man who departs for 1, he's faced 2 balls. Neil Fernando, wicketkeeper, taking the catch. So Gunsekar has picked up both wickets to fall. So we're down to the last over, 6 overs completed, 71 for 2. Current run rate 11.83, projected score is 83. 83, very gettable in these situations.
Well, now with the wicket drying up, the sun coming out, it looks good for batting, isn't it?
Absolutely, perfect for batting.
Now, Rajivan will play a big hand in this over. How much he can get, because he's been a batsman who's been there. Rajiv Ratnam. Good enough strike rate.
Yes, good strike rate. So Gamage to bowl that last over, he's second. Gamage is certainly a playmaker in this tournament as well. He won the man of the tournament last year. He'll play a big role in this match as well.
Lahiru Gamage was expensive in his first over at the hands of Marlon Fernando. What can Rajivan do?
Oh, play and a miss outside the right of off stump. You can't afford to have dot balls in your last over. You've got to keep your eyes on the ball. You can't be swinging wild.
Well, Rafanakos can't afford to have a poor finish. They started off well, they need to finish off well.
Lahiru Gamage bowling the last over.
In the air, but safe. Down towards sweeper cover. A couple of runs at least. So Gamage could do well to keep this to about maybe 8 or 10 runs to the over. I think they have done pretty well to restrict the strong batting side. It's 73 for 2 at the moment after 6.3 overs. So 3 balls left in the innings.
These are the people who had the energy to go on from morning. Mind you, this event started at 7 a.m.
I think you were here from 6:30.
No, I managed to come at 7:50. Oh, good from Gamage.
This is what Gamage is so good at. He will make the batsman play and miss. He'll keep them guessing because Gamage could vary his pace. Another slow ball from Gamage. Has the ability to bowl in that slow ball. This is something that batsmen have to really keep an eye on.
Mount Shooters wouldn't mind giving a single. This has been a wonderful final over. Just 3 runs coming off it. This just shows the experience, isn't it, when you have international players in your side.
International players who perform. You could have international players who don't perform sometimes. So the last ball of the innings coming up, 74 for 2. Well fielded of his own bowling, dot ball to end the innings. That completes 7 overs. 74 for 2 after his 7 overs. And setting Mount Shootings 75 to win in 7 overs.
74 for 2 wickets. Rafa Nagel batting first, 74 for 2 wickets.
Amen.
Yes, Kaushal.
These are the highlights of the innings. Marlon Fernando starting off well.
Between All Stars and Royal
ரஃபேல் நகல் அணியினர் தமக்குரிய 7 ஓவர்களிலே 2 விக்கெட் இழப்புக்கு 74 ஓட்டங்களை மாத்திரமே பெற்றார்கள். எனவே மவுண்ட் ஷூட்டிங்ஸ் ஸ்டார் அணியினர் வெற்றி பெறுவதற்கு 75 ஓட்டங்கள் மாத்திரமே தேவைப்படுகின்றன. இப்போது முக்கியமான கட்டங்களை
They got off to a good start. Marlon Fernando in particular was very severe on the Rafanaka's rather the Mount shooters bowling. Jeffrey Van Der Sar didn't start off well, but came back with a good shot. And this is the dismissal of Marlon Fernando. It's a well judged catch by Jeffrey Van Der Sar. And then Dhanasha Kolamage didn't do much damage. Well, before the next inning starts, we got Rebecca down there with another interview.
Right, the cricketing fever has taken over Thurston College cricket grounds, and joined with me is Mr. Shiran Piris, the chairman of Israel Private Holdings Limited and 7 Media Groups Private Limited. Well, firstly, hello to you, sir.
Hello.
Right, so very quickly, what made you want to partner with an event like this?
Right. So last year also we sponsored the Mona Trophy. It's 2 reasons. Number one, any event that has Prophet Jerome Fernando, the name on it, I'll put my money in it because there is a blessing. 200% there's a blessing. And the second reason, this is a brand, Prophet Jerome Fernando. The brand is always striving to be perfect. And for me, it's an honor and pleasure to always be associated with a brand like that. So I always sow on good soil.
And the congregation said, Amen. Right, and my next question to you, Shiran, is, and finally, of course, what is your message to the cricketers out here, to the talent out here, as someone who has invested so much? What would you like to say to them?
Very simple. Compete well, with a winning spirit, and keep winning. Win here, win in the marketplace, win in every area of your lives. Because that's this ministry is all about. It's what I believe, and just that. Just keep winning in everything you do in life.
Right, thank you very much, Mr. Shiran Piris, for your time. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. It's back to the commentators.
So as we come back alive, 54 is the target. All Stars can they defend the 53? They made Dome Royal Stars have started us proceedings. We have Sadisha Devshan who is out there with Delusha, and Jamian. He's been good for the All Stars. He bowled really well. He bowled the first over, if you remember, of today's proceedings when the games started in the morning, and straight away into his stride he was. Bowled 2 excellent overs, but this time he's gone for runs. A big inside edge. That's unlucky for the bowler, but luck going the batsman's way. Delusha picking up a boundary, and Dome Royal Stars in pursuit of a 54 for victory on their way with the 4. Big inside edge. Jamian, he's been good for the All Stars. Can he do something special to defend this 54?
So Nanakara giving the perfect start to Dome Royal Stars. You want to get the right feeling. Sanadi always very observant. He wants that fine leg inside the 30-yard circle. This is the power play overs, the first 2. So Selvin Jamian need to be very, very accurate.
Played up Pishley, but backward of point, quick in the field. I think that was Liam Thirimana. We saw him in the first game. He was a live wire.
So there's Yorick Thirimana behind the wickets, is it?
Yes, it's Yorick behind the stumps, and Liam, you'll see him on that offside. At 49 of 39 is what's required. And if they bat sensibly, the Dome Royal Stars should get there and get themselves into the final. And a couple of wickets here early, and I'm sure the All-Stars will feel that they have some chance, and a lot depends on Selwyn Jamian with the ball.
Defensive prod all right, but into the third man fence. So the second boundary of the first over.
That shows how quick this outfield is, how well it has dried out as the day has progressed, and now it's in excellent condition. Bright hot sunshine here at the Thurston grounds, and all that needed was that outside edge, and that's run down to the boundary very quickly indeed. Unlucky once again the bowler. He'll feel he beat the bat twice, and in both occasions the ball has carried to the boundary. One inside edge, one an outside edge.
Even if they want to win handsomely and be confident in their mind. Better comeback delivery from Jamian.
It's a good comeback certainly on that channel corridor of uncertainty. Fishing at it was Devshan, lucky enough to get an edge. They are well ahead of the required run rate. That's in there, but will fall in no man's land and will go to the boundary. No, Leon Tirimana once again very quick onto the ball. Good feeling, quick release. Keeps the batters down to one. First over completed. It's 10 without loss. Rebecca is down there. And whom does she have for us this time around?
Right, we're bringing out big guns towards the end of the evening. First we had Mr. Shiran Pires, chairman of Azrael Holdings Private Limited. And now, I noticed the height disparity, but join with me is Subodha Pilimathalave, CEO of Prophet Jerome Fernando Ministries. Subodha, now that you're here and you see the cricket atmosphere, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, I think first and foremost, I want to acknowledge the presence of Prophet Jerome and Pastor Melanie. And as with all things, let it be cricket, let it be church, let it be any other event, it's very unique and very different. I mean, everything that the Glorious Church does, you can just see it. The level of perfection, the level of excellence, it's just breathtaking when you're walking around and seeing what's happening here. It's amazing. And I'm not much of a cricketer regardless of the height, but I can see from what I know that there's some amazing cricket being played and there's a lot of competitiveness that's taking place.
Maybe basketball then would suit you better.
Yes, definitely, but don't challenge me, I'm not that great.
Good one. So I look around, Subodha, and I do see local branches. Is there anything different we hope to expect next year?
So, prophetically, I want to congratulate the winning team. One team will win today, and congratulations to you. But I want to give you a word of warning because this might be the last year. This is, I believe, the 5th Mona Fernando tournament. And this is probably the last year that you will only have competition from Sri Lanka. The Glorious Church is opening across every single nation. As we speak, 2-3 nations are being opened in the month of February alone, and the churches are ready and the people are waiting, hungry to welcome the Glorious Church to their nation. Nations like Malaysia, Singapore, and various other nations. UK is already practicing for next year. I heard Pastor Frank, Pastor Fikert, and everyone has been giving well-wishing messages on social media. Thank you to all of you. And more than the messages that they put on social media, if I were the teams who are playing, I'll be worried because I heard Malaysia can play a few sixes.
All right, Subodha. So I know that you said thank you, but is there a challenge that you want to, say, present to the international teams as well?
Yes, I would like to challenge Pastor Mohit, Lakith in the USA, Sarah in Singapore, and every single other international pastor, Pastor Ayesh and Pastor Marissa. that next year I challenge you to make sure that you have a team that's competing in the Mona Fernando tournament.
I think that deserved a round of applause. Right, thank you ladies and gentlemen, and it's back to the match.
So there you go. That was the CEO of the Glorious Church, Subodha, speaking a few words. As we come back to the cricket, it's 14 without loss. We're into the second over. So after that initial onslaught, Ray Rizvi once again coming back with the ball. He bowled 2 excellent overs in the first match, picking up a couple of wickets as well. He was their best bowler. And so far he's just given away 5 runs in his first 5 deliveries. The first over went for 10. So need to keep chipping away, need to keep the runs down. Oh, that was close, almost castled him. Good over, 2 overs completed. It's 15 without loss.
2 overs completed, 15 runs scored. No wickets down.
39 of 30 deliveries.
Royal Stars are chasing the total of 54 runs to win.
And I wonder who will end up on the winning side. Will it be the Dome Royal Stars or the All Stars? The winner will go through to the final. It's going to be a close game here.
The Dome Royal Stars would want to be positive in the run chase.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri
Jamian
Lankan
going
corporate
for 10.
entities with
That is
25
the right
years of experience.
rate that they would be looking at.
Imagine entertainment.
But when you go less than that, half less than that, it's of a concern.
He had the width outside the off stump, but that was a very foolish delivery. Went through really quickly to the wicket keeper. Dilusha trying to glide that down to third man.
Dilusha Nanayakara. He wants to put bat to ball and place it at the same time.
Well bowled once again, on the spot, on the dot, on the mark, keeping things tight. .38 of 28 is the requirement. Taking his time here, Selvin Jamian. It's a short delivery, goes for the pull, but straight to the field. That's Squalek, does well to cut that off. He'll be disappointed he didn't get that into the cap. Devshan.
Good fielding at mid-wicket. You can easily miss those.
Safely dot ball counts here. Keeps increasing that required run rate. There you go. Now this is good stuff by Jamian. He looks a very confident cricketer, both with the bat and with ball. Running in hard, just mixing it up, dragging his length back. He's not going too full. Not giving the opportunity for the batters to get under him and try to hoik him over mid-wicket long on. He's been sensible. But that's a good shot. And I think he's got the distance, is it? That's fantastic batting. That's 6. That's a really good pull shot from Sadisha Devshan.
Seems to be very strong in that area. Take a look at that. The transfer of weight was perfect on one leg, and the connection done to perfection.
That spoiled a good over. He was bowling well until then. Probably dragged one too many short, and the batter Sadisha Devshan knew it was going to be short. He was hanging on that back foot, waiting for it. There you go. Now he tries the slow delivery, and he's got a boundary. Beautiful batting, went straight. Waited for it, and not afraid to hit the aerial route. 4 runs to end the over. 10 of the final 2 deliveries.
He saw the ball given a little bit less speed. Superb response.
3 overs completed. It's a 26 without loss.
So 3 overs completed, 26 runs scored, no wickets down. Royal Stars are chasing a total of 54 runs to win.
So 28 of 24, 3 overs completed so far. We have 4 overs remaining. Dome Royal Stars seem the team in control with the 10 wickets in hand. Certainly it should be a walk in the park for them. But you never know, glorious uncertainties of cricket. A wicket or two certainly could change things around for the All Stars. Anthony to bowl the next over. He's first for the game.
So Anthony Vikramaratne. The good thinking to bring the hard-hitting Devshan back on strike. Nanakara doing the right thing.
Yes, and giving it a lot of yards to line it up. Anthony Vikramaratne. They need wickets quickly. Can Anthony Vikramaratne do something special, create something special?
Yeah, he was going round the wicket, so obviously he was going to drop it short or bowl on leg stump. That's what Devshan was waiting for. Lot of ground to cover for Liam Tiriman.
It's 32 on the board at the moment. .3 overs bowled. Once again outside the off stump, good bowling. It's just slowing it up. No pace on the ball for the batters to make use of. Intelligent bowling by Anthony Vikramaratne. Once again there, was it too wide? Yeah, slightly too wide this time. And he's conceded 4 runs.
He's trying to bowl inside the white crease. Spinning away.
Yes, he needs to get it a bit closer. Oh, that's better. That's better. That's well bowled. Yeah, unfortunately, he gave away 4 runs off a wide, so his first over has gone for 10. 4 overs completed. 36 without loss.
Event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
So 4 overs completed, 36 on the board, 18 of 18. The batting side in favor at the moment. And that's a big one. That's a huge one. That's a biggie. It's out of here. That's 6. So Sadisha Devshan just keeping on the momentum. He's gone to 32 now of 15 deliveries. And he's struck some big blows on his way to this 32.
More than anything else, he's enjoying his batting. That's the whole purpose.
Bigger partner is moved to 26 with that 6. So the total is 42. 26 of 14 now. 12 of 17. Just 2 big hits away from victory. The Dome Royal Stars, they'll go into the finals.
The ball landed a good 20 meters away from the boundary inside the rugby grounds here at Thurston College Sports Facility.
So no hanky-panky, no jiggery-pokery. Dome Royal Stars to the win. Some very fancy, innovative placards we have seen at the grounds. Oh, there you go. I just said 2 hits away, and he has struck one of them, walking across his stumps and just swinging it high and mighty over the square leg boundary. Siyanka Ishara is under the bump.
This is quality hitting. This is a stronger area. See, he has moved outside off stump to get the momentum. He's a strong lad, Devshan.
And he seems definitely, I'm sure in his day, he has played a bit of cricket. This time it's in the air, but it will fall safe. Will they come back for 2? No, just a single. Trying to swing that.
Discharged in that area.
So trying to swing that away for a boundary as well to finish off things quickly. 49 on the board. 1 shot away, 5 needed. And aren't their supporters happy?
Red lights for the All-Stars.
The Royal Stars from the Dome. Banged away through the offside. This could be the end of the game. No. They'll get just a single. So 50 on the board for the Dome Royal Stars, and it has come in 4.4 overs at a current run rate of 10.71.
If he can get one over the ropes, he could be the joint top scorer of this tournament. Devshan.
Oh, that's too short. And that's handsomely put away. That's the end of the game as expected. I thought he will finish it off in style. And Sadisha Devshan has done so, unbeaten on 39 of just 17 deliveries, taking his team to victory in just the 5th over of a play. 2 overs to spare. This is a crashing to the All-Stars when you take the context of this game, and they will go through to the finals. A big win by 10 wickets.
Yeah, they didn't lose any wickets, and they had the 2 overs to spare. They wanted to win this. This was not a huge run chase, but they wanted to be positive going into that final. They've done that in great style.
Certainly, and Devshan leads the way with a fantastic innings. The Royal Dome Royal Stars, aren't they happy? They are very happy indeed that they've got home in easy fashion, beating the All-Stars. The All-Stars won their first game, but the Dome Stars were too good on the day in this second game, and they will go through quite easily into the finals. Amen.
Yes, Ricky. இப்போது மிக முக்கியமான போட்டி நிறைவேற்றிருக்கிறது. ஓல் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணிக்கும் டோம் ராயல் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணிக்கும் இடையிலான போட்டியிலே டோம் ராயல் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணியினர் 10 விக்கெட்டுகளினால் வெற்றி பெற்றார்கள். வெற்றி பெறுவதற்கு 56 ஓட்டங்கள் தேவைப்படும் நிலையிலே ஒரு விக்கெட் இழப்பின்றி 4 ஓவர்கள் 5 பந்து வீச்சுகளிலே வெற்றி பெற்ற அவர்கள் இறுதிப் போட்டிக்கு தெரிவாகிறார்கள். அந்த வகையிலே இன்னும் மற்றொரு போட்டியின் அடுத்த இன்னிங்ஸ் ஆரம்பமாக இருக்கிறது. ஏற்கனவே ரஃபேல் நகல்ஸ் அணியினர் 74 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றார்கள். எனவே மவுண்ட் ஷூட்டிங் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணியினர் 75 ஓட்டங்களை பெறுவன். அந்த போட்டியிலே வெற்றி பெறும் அணி டோம் ராயல் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணியோடு இறுதிப் போட்டியிலே விளையாடும்.
It's a disappointing performance with the ball for them. All the bowlers went for runs, were expensive. Ray Reese with just 1 over. I'm surprised he didn't bowl his second over. He was outstanding in the first game as well. This is what happened in this run chase. Started off the big inside edge that went for 4. Then there was an outside edge, and Jamian was the unlucky bowler, but that was well controlled. Thereafter, it was Deushan who took on the bowlers. Not afraid to play the pull shot. Anything short, he went for it. Took on the slow delivery as well. And he was really harsh on the off spinner. Hitting a couple of lusty blows to end the innings in fashion and taking them to an easy victory. We'll be back in a short while with the run chase of this final league game for today.
We're back live. 75 is the target that 75 is the target.
75 is the target. Current person scored 74 for 2 wickets in their 7 overs.
So Rafa Knuckles is bowling, Jeffrey Mandesay and Sean Gunasekara batting. It's Daniel bowling.
So Daniel bowling first over. And at the wickets, Sean Gunasekara and Jeffrey Mandesay.
They need two big overs in the power play, Eric.
Yes, that's right. 2 big overs. They seem to have changed their batting order. Well, that's one of the problems as well.
No, they opened with Sean and Jeffrey in the previous game.
Did they?
Yep.
Yeah. Did it? Yeah, we have not been covering those matches.
Yeah. That's hammered away. That will beat the diving extra cover fielder down to the boundary. That was very powerfully struck.
Once again, advised to keep well away from the line.
Yes, Gunasekara that time. A lot of power in the shot. The timing was good. The fielder at extra cover had no chance in cutting that off, even though he dived very quickly. They need these big overs at the start of the innings.
So the finalists in last year's tournament, one of them will go out this time.
Marks you want, don't go into the wrong camp. You nearly got called.
Nicely struck. One bounce to the boundary.
This is the start that the Mount Shooters wanted.
But we've seen some games where they got good starts but then lost wickets as well, and the innings just folded up. Didn't really make any impact.
Let's see how they get about it. Swing and a miss. 9 of the first over. Not enough. They need to score around 10-11 and over.
Well, 10-11 and over, they need 11 and over, but in the first couple of overs, you need to go at least about 16, 17 runs, so you take the pressure off the next few overs. So 66 of 36, that's the equation.
Imagine Entertainment.
We're back live. Ashen Kapukoto will start the second over. Another leg spinner. Now, Ashen Kapukoto played cricket for St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia. And another thing about him, he's one of the top entertainers in Sri Lanka currently with the band Infinity. He's the leading singer in the band Infinity.
Wow. So all-round talent as this guy, as they say.
And he'll be taking wings to Australia for a tour on the 8th of February.
Wow, so lots happening for him as well. And you don't find somebody who's an entertainer who's also a good cricketer. This is something that we don't find these days around here. In the air, straightforward catch to mid-wicket. Picks up a wicket, first ball. Van der Sar departs.
Yeah.
Look at the celebrations.
Now you can't keep this man Marlon Fernando away from action.
So Van der Sar departs for one. He faced 3 balls, so he's 1 run. And that's a big wicket. To lose a wicket in the first ball of the second over puts a lot of pressure on the batsman to come. When you're chasing fairly a big total, required rate now, they need 66 of 35 balls. That's quite an ask indeed when you start to lose wickets early on.
Interesting to see Lahiru Gamage. He had a good outing in the previous game. Can he continue in this fashion? These are the drone shots that we are receiving. You can see some dark clouds coming in. I hope it doesn't interfere with the final.
They seem to be far away. So we should get through the final as well. Right, so Gamage going to be the man to turn to. He's the one who's got to really turn things on for the Mount Shooting Stars. That's it away. That's going down to the boundary for 4. Pick the gap beautifully between the point and extra cover fielder.
Fraction short on that occasion, Kapukotua. And well executed by Lahiru Gamage. He tried to bowl it fast and dropped it short, but the placement was fantastic.
So lots of smiles to the people around. They've been here from early this morning, enjoyed themselves. Still the enjoyment going on. Mount Shooting Stars, well, they will fight for sure. So 62 we required now, or 61. Current run rate 8.40, require 11.44 from this stage onwards. And the man who could make this happen will be Lahiru Gamage. He's on 5 of 3 balls at the moment. Got 2 balls left in the second over. 14 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Marlon Fernando is throwing himself around and making sure that they are in the game.
Right, so 2 overs completed. 16 for the loss of 1 wicket. Run rate at the moment is 8. They require 11.80 from this stage onwards. It's not an impossible run rate to get, but you got to bat well.
And it all depends on how your batting depth is, isn't it, Eric? If you lose wickets, do you have the depth in the batting to do it?
Well, these pitchers say it all. They tell you what the mood is like at the Thurston College grounds in the Mona Fernando Memorial Tournament for the year 2023. All smiling faces. They've been here from morning, enjoyed themselves, and still a part of the action. They say that people tire out as the day goes by, but these people have some super energy.
Tell me about it. Daniel will bowl his second over. So what the Rafanakals are doing is they're getting their best bowlers to come in early and put the brakes on the batting side so that the required run rate always keeps going up. So I think that's also a good ploy, Eric.
That's struck straight over the head of that long on fielder. Clears the boundary. That's 6.
You can't err on this track, isn't it? You can't drop it short.
The connection was good. The placement was perfect. And just cleared that boundary so comfortably. Right, so change of heart from the umpire. It's a boundary, not 6. That's in there. Out caught. Straightforward catch to sweep a cover. Sean Gunasekara is the man who's out. Lose their second wicket. So the ploy seems to be working, in fact. Get your best bowlers on, pick up early wickets. The required run rate.
Push that required run rate back.
Up,
That's
yeah,
the key, Eric.
that's right. 21 for 2. Gunasekara goes for 13 of 7 balls. Apukudwal, the fielder on the boundary. So 54 required of 27 balls. That's the equation. 2.3 overs completed. Talking about the weather conditions.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
21 for 2. 2.5 overs completed. Required run rate now going up to 12. Tilka is the new batsman, but Lahiru Gamage, Eric will hold the key here.
Yes, for sure. Gamage is the man that holds the key between a win for the Mount Shooting Stars. He's done so well in this tournament as well. 53 required of 26 balls. So Daniel's figures is 1 for 15. Very soft hands, single. We're looking skyward. Not the best of weather conditions. The dark cloud moving across the grounds at the moment.
It intended to get dark around 4:30 even yesterday.
No threat of immediate rain, but it's that dark cloud. And
that's a wrong one.
Picks up a single again, so that'll end the over. Very a good over, in fact, from Daniel. Finishes his quota of 2 overs, 1 for 17. 3 overs completed, and Mount Shooting Stars 24 for the loss of 2 wickets.
3 overs completed, 24 runs scored, 2 wickets down.
So Marlon Fernando, the man who really creates things out there in the center, is about to bowl. The light is fading. They need 51 from 24 balls.
So Gamage changes the cap for a helmet at the moment. And Marlon Fernando, who's done so well with the bat, to bowl the 4th over. Right, so single of the first ball of the over brings Gamage on strike. And Gamage will have to make an impression in this over if they are to stay alive in this game. 50 required of 23, that's the equation.
Come on, Malaya, you can do it.
Firmly hit down the ground,
Bowler.
but picked up inside the boundary. It's only a single again. So Marlon Fernando has bowled 3 balls and conceded just 3 singles so far. Or 2 balls and conceded two singles. Another single.
The Rafanakos wouldn't mind the singles, isn't it?
Oh, for sure.
Come on, Mal, you can do it. Bola.
Once again, only a single. This is a very good over indeed so far from Marlon Fernando. So another single, 5 deliveries, 5 singles.
Rafanakos wouldn't mind this.
This has been an excellent over so far. 29 for 2. They need 46 of 19. That's the equation at the moment for Mount Shooting Stars. So 6 of the over. What an over that has been indeed from Marlon Fernando. 30 for 2.
So we're going downstairs to meet the energetic Rebecca once again.
So,
We
4 overs completed, 30 runs scored, 2 wickets down.
Check testing 1, 2, 3.
So 18 balls remaining
Check.
and 45 runs to get.
Check testing 1.
45 runs to get in 18 deliveries.
Check. Check testing 1. Check. Check. Check testing 1, 2, 3. Check. Check testing 1. Check testing 1, 2, 3. Check. Away from the finals, and the excitement keeps increasing. But right before that, we have an important interview with the director at 7 Media Group. Now, firstly, how are you, Mr. Gayan Chaturanga?
I'm good. I'm enjoying, and from the moment I stepped in here, it has been an exciting, and you know, the crowd is enjoying. People think like only the players are enjoying, but the crowd is.
Actually, that was my question to you. I'm sure you're a cricket lover. Even though you're here, I'm sure you're a cricket lover.
Yeah, I am a cricket lover.
Right. So you've been to tournaments around the country. So how does this particular tournament stand out for you in comparison to other tournaments you might have been to?
Yeah, I mean, I've been to franchise cricket tournaments and also a few international matches. So, I mean, the atmosphere here is truly different. I mean, even if you look at the recent franchise tournaments, I haven't had a crowd like this. So, I've been really enjoying the atmosphere. I actually brought my kid also too, right? So, yeah, I've been enjoying it.
Right. So, okay, so the 7 Media Group is a leading digital marketing company in Sri Lanka. So why would this company want to partner with an event like this?
Yeah, 7 Media has always seen how the glorious church has grown over the years. I mean, the speed it has grown, and now it's a global church in many countries. So 7 Media always is with the vision and mission of the glorious global church, and definitely the Mona Fernando Trophy as well.
Thank you, and that's commendable. Thank you, Mr. Gayan Chaturanga, for joining us. Back to the match.
Live. A couple of singles is what Mount Shooting Stars has been able to collect from the Rafanakals. Rafanakals have got this under control, Eric.
Yes, totally under control. 41 or 15, that's the requirement at the moment. Gamagay being kept quiet as well. So is Dilshan. There are fielders everywhere. Wherever the ball goes, there's a fielder.
They're bowling to their field. They're doing a fantastic job. It's just gradually taking it away. 14 balls to get 39 runs. Odds favor the bowling side. Unless Gamagay can have a big over.
Yeah, Gamagay will have to make some big sixes to make an impression. 40 or 14 the requirement. 35 for 2 after 4.4 overs. So you got 2.2 overs left in the innings. Struck in the air. Good attempt. Got his hands to it. Couldn't hold on. The ball rolled over the boundary for 4. So boundary after some time. But still a very good effort indeed at long on to try and catch up that. It was in the air for a while. And look at that attempt. Got his hands to it, but just couldn't hold on. Right, so 36 of 13, that's the equation. The last ball of the 5th over coming up. Going for a big heave. Wide called. That will end the over as well. So 5 overs completed, and Mount Shooting Stars 43 for the loss of 2 wickets. So required rate is now 16 runs and over. 32 required of 12 balls. That's a big ask at the moment.
Scoreboard 49.
Right, so 43 for 2. First ball, the 6th over. Equation now 32 runs of 11 balls. Marlon Fernando into his 2nd over. Change of ends for Marlon Fernando as well. The first ball a dot ball in fact. Again a play and a miss. Lairu Gamage. Well, this time makes a contact, plays it out towards the long on region. Only a single. The required rate keeps climbing all the time. 31 of 9, that's the equation at the moment. Edge over the head of that backward point fielder, but it picks up inside the boundary, so they'll come back for a couple. That wouldn't have the cause of a Mount Shooting Star. 29 of 8 balls, that's the equation at the moment for Mount Shooting Star. Dilshan on 12, Gamagi on 16 and the non-strikers end. Going for a heave on the onside, takes it on the body, dot ball.
This is a very important over, Rick. Marlon Fernando is bowling his heart out to make sure that the required rate of the final over is not gettable.
1.5 overs, none for 13 his figures. Here's the last ball of the spell. Ball, this one hit away on the offside. In the air. Drop short of the fielder. They come back for 2, but that's all they'll get. So good spell from Marlon Fernando. 2 overs for 15 runs. Ends the over 6 completed. And it's a 52 for 2. Right there we are, 23 runs required of the last over. 6 balls to get 23 runs. Big ask indeed at the moment.
How many runs are needed in the last over?
So the winner gets a place in the final.
23 runs to get in the last over.
Dome Royal Star will meet the winners of this game.
Winners of this game will meet Dome Royal Stars in the grand final.
And also will the defending Anushka Kolambage will bowl the final over. He only needs to make sure that he bowls 2 good deliveries.
That's right. Required rate 23 runs.
Oh my goodness.
Well, it's all happening in the middle. Gamage going for a big heave on the onside, doesn't make contact. The wicket keeper doesn't collect cleanly, so he escapes being stumped. There we are. but more importantly, dot ball. Full toss. That clears the boundary. That clears the boundary comfortably. Well, the full toss got the treatment. But still a very, very big ask indeed.
Gamage needs 3 more of those.
17 of 4 balls. Doesn't take the run. He wants a strike.
Unless it's a no ball or a wide, Gamage needs 3 sixes.
That's right.
But if he has 2 sixes and a boundary, it's a tie. Are we going for a super over?
Yeah. That's gone big. That's gone really big. Clears that mid-wicket boundary. Is that called no ball as well? So 11 of 2 balls, that's the equation. 64 for 2.
2 big hits away. Mount Shooting Stars. What a game we're having, Eric. Now interesting to see if the game gets tied. What happens?
What happens here? Oh. It's all over for Mount Shooting Stars unless there's a wide.
I don't know. You get a
right.
re-ball.
Yep.
The last ball will be re-balled.
That goes big. Clears the boundary. It clears the boundary, but well, not good enough for Mount Shooting Stars. They lose out. Then that 68 for the loss of 2 wickets. And what a win indeed for Raffinakul. They've won this match quite comfortably in the end. They had some good overs bowled from Marlon Fernando, who really set the pace for that. And Emin Raja is all set for a synopsis in Tamil.
Thank you, Eric Gowda. இப்போது ரஃபேல் நகல் அணிக்கும் மவுண்ட் ஷூட்டிங் ஸ்டார் அணிக்கும் இடையிலான போட்டி நிறைவுக்கு வந்திருக்கிறது. இந்த போட்டியில் 6 ஓட்டங்களினால் ரஃபேல் நகல் அணி வெற்றி பெற்று இறுதிப் போட்டிக்கு தெரிவாகி இருக்கிறது. அந்த வகையில் இறுதிப் போட்டியிலே ரஃபேல் நகல் அணியும் அவர்களோடு டோமா ராயல் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணியும் இறுதிப் போட்டியில் விளையாடுவார்கள் இன்னும் சொற்ப வேளையில். இந்த சுற்றுப் போட்டியானது மொனா பெர்னாண்டோ ஞாபகார்த்த வெற்றி கிண்ணமாக 5வது வட்டமாக நடைபெறும் போட்டி. ஜெரோம் பெர்னாண்டோ அவர்களுடைய பாட்டியின் நினைவு குறிக்கும் வகையில் இந்த மொனா பெர்னாண்டோ ஞாபகார்த்த வெற்றி கிண்ண போட்டிகள் 5வது வட்டமாக நடைபெறுவது குறிப்பிடத்தக்கது.
Right, so here we are, the scorecard. Vandersep out for 1, Gunasekara 13, Gamage 32 not out, and Dilshan not out on 14. It is not enough. 68 for 2 after 7 overs. 8 extras in that innings. And of course, they were looking to qualify for the finals, but missed out this year. They won the finals last year. The games played at Morotova. This year they really missed out. And looking at the bowling figures, Bartholomew's 1 for 17, Kapakotua 1 for 7, Marlon Fernando, the pick of the bowlers, in fact, none for 15 of his 2 overs. Ranjan Fernando, none for 13, and Columbage, none for 16. one of wickets. First wicket at 9, the second at 21. And the innings never really got going for the Mount team, and restricted to 68 for the loss of 2 wickets. So the bowlers really kept their task as well. The best bowlers, they bowled up front. They bowled plenty of dot balls, kept the batsmen quiet, and that was one of the reasons that they couldn't really get going. Here's the highlights of that innings as well. Driven on the offside for 4, and that one pulled away on the onside down towards that deep mid-wicket region. A reverse hit in the air, out caught, and off the back foot, forced away on the offside, beats the extra cover down to the boundary for 4. Short pulled away on the onside down to deep mid-wicket, into the boundary again, and this one thick outside edge, flying down towards the sweeper cover, well taken indeed, and the next one pulled away on the onside. Valiant attempt to take a catch but couldn't hold on to it, and Gamage trying his best to try and clear that boundary, cleared it once, big strike on the onside, heaved over that deep mid-wicket region, but then in the end he couldn't really get those last 2 balls to where he really wanted to get them to, and that really put paid to the chances of Mount Lavinia qualifying for the finals. So the stage all set now for the finals to be played. The wicket going through some procedure as well to get the creasers marked out, ground staff in the middle, the umpires also there in the middle, so all set for the final. The weather seems to be holding at the moment for this final game. In the meantime, we'll take a short break from here before the final gets underway.
Largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
Finally, we know who is playing against who in this Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy Cricket Tournament, and we have Dome Royal Stars from Negombo, our very own precious Dome team, and also Raffles team Rafanakkal, they are ready for a fantastic final. And I'm at the wicket right now, and this wicket is being used for 84 overs by now. So wicket is, but still, it's a very good wicket. But I'm not an expert of the wicket. I have Roger Vijaysurya, a very expert in the game of cricket, and he will just read the wicket as it is. So how do you recognize this wicket after 84 overs?
Yes, Master Amanta, to tell you frank, the morning it was slow, but now it has got so nice. And like you said, we have bowled 84 overs, a pleasant track. And we could see that early on it was about 30-40 runs on this track, but it went on to say 70-80 runs even. So I think we are going to have another good game. The pitch is so good, and even not only for today, even for tomorrow, this pitch is always, I think, is ready to do anything. So lot of scoring on this pitch, and all the best to everybody.
I think we'll have to thank the Thurston College ground staff, because this wicket was used yesterday for another match, full day, but they have given us a fantastic wicket. Thank you, Thurston College. And with the match referee, of course, we have the two finalists, captains of the two teams. We have Jivanta from Dome Royals, and we have Daniel Bartholomeus from Rafanakkal. So we are going to toss for the final. Daniel.
Tail is the call.
Tail is the call.
That is it.
And it is said Daniel Bartholomeus from Rafanakkals win the toss. Daniel, what are you going to do in this final?
We're going to field first.
Field first. Any reasons?
We have a really good bowling attack, so I think we can restrict them to a smaller total.
And the first round match became a semi-final at the end.
Yes. To be honest, really happy because that was one of the main points that we had to win against Mount English. So we did that. So and then
සම්බන්ධව ඇත්තටම සතුටුයි මොකද ඒගොල්ලෝ මට අපේ ටීම් එක කරන්න පුළුවන් ෆුල් ඉෆෙක්ට් එක යාලා දුන්නා ටීම් එකක් හැටියට. So කැප්ටන් කෙනෙක් හැටියට හරි සතුටුයි.
මුලින් පන්දුවට පහර දෙන්න තියෙන. ඒ ගැන මොකද හිතන්නේ?
අපි ඒක ගැන සම්බන්ධව ලොකු ප්‍රශ්නයක් නැහැ මොකද අපි ගිය දෙකේම අපි මේ පන්දු යවලා තමයි පහර දුන්නේ. අපි මේ පාර වෙනසක් වෙච්ච එක ගැන සන්තෝෂයි මොකද අපිට ඒක කරන්න පුළුවන් කියලා අපි ගොඩක් විශ්වාසයෙන් ඉන්නවා.
All the best. Thank you. Okay, that's the news from the center, and the two finalists, Dome Royals and also Rafanakkals. Rafanakkals have won the toss and they have elected to bowl first. Back to the commentary box.
Thank you so much. It was amazing being here. Before I came here, I was actually checking should I sing a gospel or not, but they said just anything. So hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for the wonderful Heshan Joseph. Thank you.
Yes, please give it up for Heshan Joseph Chaba, as he's called famously, and of course the highly esteemed Billy Fernando once again. And it's over to the field again, even as
one of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
We're back live here at the Thurston College grounds for the all-important final. It is the Dome Royals taking on the Rafanakals here. The Rafanakals are fielding, the Dome Royals are batting. A quick talk about the Medical Dome that is in Katunayaka. It is a 5,000 seater capacity dome, fully equipped with sound, lighting and LED screens with HD technology, and it is a state-of-the-art completion which with the project which started in 2015 and which is completed in 2021. There you go, you're seeing the visuals of the Medical Dome in Katunayaka, one of the first of this kind and the biggest in South Asia in terms of seating capacity.
Yes, certainly a wonderful venue and very spacious, and certainly a place to be, and a wonderful venture by the glorious church, the Miracle Dome in Negombo. But it's back to the cricket here, and it's been a glorious day. We started off with gloomy conditions, but the rain prevailed, and the sun came out, and everything was fantastic. We have had all the games on time and on schedule, and we are down to the all-important final. The Dome Royal Stars will be batting, and the Rafanakals will be fielding. It's going to be interesting. Get the two best teams of the tournament. They are here. Shadisha Devshan, he's been outstanding for the Dome Royal Stars. Delusion has supported him really well. And for the Rafanakal too, they have been led by some outstanding performances by Malan in particular. So there you take a look at the lineup.
This is the Rafanakals team.
Yes, Sachin Kapakotua, Daniel Bartholomews, Danushka Kolambake, but the name to watch is Marlon Fernando down there. He's been outstanding. Alok Animesh has been good with the ball. for the Dome Royals. So proceedings have been started off with Daniel Bartholomew's ball in the first over. Now Shadisha Devshan, he was in excellent form in the last game. I think he was unbeaten on 39 in the last game. Played some cracking shots at a strike rate of 200. He's been the outstanding player, and if he hangs in there for 4-5 overs, I'll tell you, the Dome Royals are going to get a big target. They need him. They need him to bat as long as possible and try to set a big target because the Raffanackles too have a strong batting lineup. So it's going to be an interesting battle. It's going to be an interesting battle indeed. The first one appeal for an LBW. It's called a no ball.
And Lyndon Hannibal is out there in the center, who was with us on commentary, Ricky.
Yes, and the square leg umpire has given it as a no ball. So Lyndon, who was here with us all morning, all day, has gone out into the center and wants to be there and does what he does best out there in the center. That's umpiring. It's good to see an international umpire in this all-important final as well. So it's a no ball because one fielder extra was outside that 30-yard circle. So good call by the third umpire. So Chaminda Athuru Singh. So two very experienced umpires in this game. So that was a no ball. So 6 on the board. Trying to jab that down to third man. Couldn't get any better onto that this time, Dilusha. It's very important that he gives Sadish as much as the strike as possible. Those are some beautiful pictures brought to you from our cameraman here, bringing this production.
Ricky, so Raffanackles will definitely want to try and make amends for what they missed out last year when they became the runners-up. Oh, pressure on the final. Misfield.
They already knocked out the last year's finalists as well, the champions in fact. And so they think, they will feel that they have the best chance here. But the Dome Royal Stars, they have been really good. That's the pressure telling. Straight away, straightforward miss opportunity. Final delivery. Even though he bowled a no ball, he has been very steady, Daniel Bartholomew's.
He's bowled reasonably well throughout this tournament, Ricky.
Shadisha Devshan always has a smile on his face. I watched him in the previous 2 innings. He batted as well. Enjoying his cricket. Tries to go inside out. Cannot beat the field. They managed to cut that one, but 8 runs off the first over.
Kapukatua, the musician. So Ashen Kapukatua, the musician, in action. Starts off with a wide.
If I'm right, he's the skipper as well of this team. Tries to go across the line. He's a much better player. Satish Devshan when he hits straight.
Ashen Kapukotua played for St. Thomas's College, Colombo. Mount Lavinia rather.
Hits outside the off stump once again, going for that slog sweep. Doesn't make contact. Will it be called a wide? Yes, it is. Umpire Lyndon Hannibal has his arm stretched out.
Just a single. Tried to hit it too hard, isn't it?
Just trying to power that through the offside. Good fielding though. Marlon Fernando, he's all over. 17 on the board. He's given away 9 runs. He has bowled a wide, but still given away only 9. They'll need to capitalize on this final delivery. Gets under it, but doesn't time it at all. Just scoops it in the air. 1 run of the final delivery. 2 overs completed, 18 without loss.
Slight drizzle.
So there you go, that's a Tion at his very best, isn't it, Kosala?
The legendary ground commentary voice.
Well ahead of the ground staff as always.
He's well ahead of
yes.
He's well ahead of everything because he's so observant
and
on what
keeping
happens.
them on their toes always. A warn into the ground staff.
Not only the ground stuff, he keeps everybody on. This one is pulled away. That's the first boundary.
So there you go, much needed. Dilusha Nadekara using his feet against the leggy, taking it on the full, and clearly clears the ropes. Much needed. They need a few of those lusty blows. This time goes through the offside. He'll pick up a couple, is it? Just one more into the total.
Dome Royals 25 for none. Slight drizzle coming into the ground, but I don't think that'll affect the game so far as long as they can get it done quickly. Spin operating. Dulshan is it's Sadish on strike. Appeal for a stumping, but he managed to get back in time.
I'll tell you something, Kosal. It will take a storm to take Lyndon Hannibal off the wicket now. He's waited for this. He's not going to take him away over the boundary.
No, I'm just going to be very curious here. We had brilliant sunshine and everything went off well. The moment Lyndon's gone there, we're seeing rain coming in.
We will wait and tell him that later on. We're going to hear a lot about that in the coming days. Umpire Hathuru Singh says not out.
I thought he got his bat back in time.
This has been a good bowling, though. Good comeback after being hit for 6 by Daniel Bartholomew's. Just floated it outside that off stump. inviting the batter to go after him, and he's done well. Satish Devshan, who was their star player in the last game, has faced 8 deliveries for his 3 runs. Probably is trying to hit it too hard in this innings and playing beyond his comfort
I thought
zone.
he had his foot grounded.
But this is a crucial final delivery.
This has been a decent over. Again, a swing and a miss. No.
Close, very close. Probably turned in too much. Just a single once again. Excellent bowling.
And also, Ricky, the reach. He was well stretched.
So 3 overs are completed. It's a 26.
His hand.
These extra deliveries, the wides and no balls, are very, very crucial.
Now this is what Marlon will do, Ricky. He will make sure that the boundaries dry out, and he'll make sure that it's just the singles that come on. Projected score at this stage is 72. Dome Royals will have to do better than that, because we all know what the Rafanakals can bat.
Foolish delivery. They won't mind it, just a single. This is excellent bowling. It's gone for 11, mainly due to that no wide he bowled earlier on. The bowler was almost there, ready to deliver, but the captain was changing the field. Goes through mid off. Once again, just a single. They'll be looking for a boundary here to try to end this over in a better position. But this is good bowling. Full and straight, unable to get it away. Singles of the last 3 deliveries. First over has gone for 13. 4 overs completed, 39 without loss. So the final 3 overs are coming up. How much can they get? They'll be looking to get at least an 80 with the 10 wickets in hand. They need to get there. Ranjan Fernando will operate. He's going to bowl his first over, the 5th of the innings. 9.75 the current run rate. The Dome Royal Stars. Can they end off with a blast in this final 3 overs? Rafanakal. They will know what they will want to chase. I'm sure they are looking at around 70, which they will feel comfortable. It's going to be a good battle here. With a few raindrops falling around, the outfield will be a bit slippery as well. Not easy for the fielders. We might see a few missed fields, a few overthrows.
Sadisha Devshan has been struggling. 6 of 12 balls. This time he pulls. No.
Wasn't that the skipper Kapakotua? Isn't it? Should have hung on to that one. It was in the air for a while, and like you mentioned, yes, Devshan has struggled in this innings. In the earlier game, those disappeared long over the boundary. But in this innings, probably trying to just power it too hard, hit the ball too hard. But that's better. Has he got the distance? Yes, he has. That's much needed for Devshan, much needed for the Dome Royals.
But he picked the gap on this occasion pretty well. That was the key. He didn't try to hit it wide, he tried to hit it more straighter and gets that boundary.
He's moved up to 12 now, 45 on the board. This time again, trying to swing it out of the park. Not in good shape, didn't have any shape at all. All he manages is to get a single. 3 deliveries left in this over. And Dilushan Anekar at the left hand. What is he going to do now?
46 for none. Now if you look at the batsman's tally, they've only got 26 runs off the bat. So remaining 20 has come courtesy of the wides and the no balls.
That's quite a lot. 22 have come in extra, says the Chamara, assisting us with the scoring. That's well bowled though. Whether to leave, whether to play, decided to go with a leave. Oh, he's bowled him. Big inside edge, drags it onto his stumps. Deserving wicket for Ranjan Fernando. And Dilushan Anekara has to depart for 11. It's a 46 for the loss of 1 wicket. .52 now.
Right arm over.
Sadisha Devshan. He has to do some damage here. They need a couple of big hits from him. That's down the leg side. Interesting to see what the call will be. Given as wide, Chamara. So more extras to the total. There you go. There goes the outstretched hands of umpire Athur Singh. So 5 added to the total there. 51 on the board after 5 overs of play.
27 extra. My goodness.
Since Danushka Kolambage, who had a very nervy last over, he had to defend and almost give away all those runs, but withheld at the end. This is an important over here, and Shadish Devshan in particular will be looking to go after him. Pasindu Ushetti has played 2 first-class games, 23 List A games, has played for Ace Capital and Nikama CC, etc. So he's played a lot of cricket, domestic cricket, and these 2 final overs are going to be crucial.
Now Colombo needs to bowl a decent enough over, because most probably the last over will be either bowled by Ashen Kapukotua or Marlon Fernando. That would be the choice that he only bowled one. They wouldn't mind that as long as it's not boundaries. And you can see the wetness coming into the ball. Colombo is having a towel in his hand.
That's a good hit. There you go, Pasindu Ushetti using his feet really well, coming down the track, lofting it high and handsome. And that's 6. Well, I was a touch surprised, Kosal, you said that Kapukotu has 1 over Marlon Fernando. I'm surprised both of them did bowl these 2 overs, the 6th and the 7th.
Only 2 bowlers can bowl 2 overs. So it has to be either Kapukotu.
He's already bowled.
Yeah, because it's either has to be Marlon Fernando or Kapukotu.
So that's an interesting choice there. So they've gone for Danushka Columbage. Now this is the
So they had no option.
Over.
They had to go for their 5th bowler.
This is the tricky one. Probably the weak link in their bowling armory.
Columbage gets away with that one. Very close.
So 59 for 1. 10.41. They'll be looking to get 75 plus on the board here. Gets it through the infield. Come back for 2. It will be dragged in. Good fielding. Good commitment. Keeps it down to 2 runs.
That's bad running. That's bad running. They should have run 3. That's Marlon Fernando again.
Yes, Marlon Fernando giving his all in the field with the ball, with the bat. He's been outstanding. Easily the player so far for today. Nothing is going to stop him right till the end. Yes, of course, probably could have got 3 there. A little more commitment, running the first couple of runs harder. Outside edge, could be out caught. Oh, that's that slippery ball I was talking about. Did he slip? He's put in slip as well. Certainly the ball slipped out of his hand, but that should have been taken. 6 overs completed, 63 for 1.
So Marlon will bowl the final over. Oh, that's a big hit. What a way to start the over.
As Devshan kept his best for the last over. Certainly he was not striking the ball at all well in comparatively to the last game when he batted and scored 39 not out. But he started off here in style. 2 players I said earlier to watch out from the 2 teams. One was Marlon Fernando for the Raffle Knuckle and Shadisha Devshan for Dome Royal Stars. Now it's between them here in this final over. Goes across the line. He'll be disappointed he's missed out on that one. Will he come back for 2? They certainly should. He's the better striker of the ball. 2 more to the total. So leg buys.
2 leg buys and the total the 70s, 71.
Devshan's moved on to 20. 71 for 1. Now this is a good score. Anything beyond 70 is challenging.
That's powered away down towards long off. Oh, just a single. He'll be disappointed. He didn't try to split the gap there. But they need to give him the strike for the final few deliveries. Pasindu Shetty. But he too has struck the ball well so far in this brief innings. So I'm sure they're going to go for everything.
3 to go. Can they get to 80?
That's well bowled. Beautifully bowled. Is it off the keeper's pads or it hit the stumps directly? Umpire Hathur Singh confirming with the leg umpire. Umpire Lyndon Hannibal says it came off the wicket keeper's pads. So he survives that scare. That was a close one. The bowler thought he had his man.
Came off the pad. Keeper's pad. That came off the keeper's pad. You see the stump? The bail was in front of the stumps. And he's given out. That's interesting. I thought it came off the keeper's pad.
It's a close one. It's a close one. Maybe we could take another look at that one. Another replay. There you go. This is a better angle. I think it clipped it onto the way to the keeper's pads.
It just clipped.
And it came back as well. That's a clean bowled. A good decision at the end. The right decision. That's what matters. So Ushetty has to depart. 72 for 2. Jivanta is the new batter. There you go. It's all happening. It's all happening. Marlon giving a warning to Satish Devshan.
No man card being done.
We were chatting about man card with Lyndon earlier on in the day. And he said, I'm not going to tolerate it. That's okay. That's okay, I think. What they needed was Satish Devshan on strike. That's what they needed. And so Sadisha goes to the keeper's end. So Jivanta will be run out. It's all happening in this final over. But what is important is, Kosal, there have been 2 dot balls, isn't it? Very, very important. Gold. 1 clean bowled and 1 run out now. 2 dot balls in this over. Excellent stuff by Marlon Fernando.
So last ball.
Come on, Marlon.
It's all happening. He goes for the big one. Has he got enough on it? I don't think so. They should come back for 2. As the throw comes in, they get to 2 more. 74 is what they've got in their allotted 7 overs. The Dome Royal Stars. They'll be disappointed that they didn't get to 80. But certainly this is a fight-in score. Won't be easy. It's a final scoreboard pressure. The final pressure will be on the chase inside. And it was a good first 7 overs, Emin Raja.
Yes, Ricky, thank you. இப்போது இறுதிப் போட்டி நடைபெற்று கொண்டிருக்கிறது. மனோ ஃபெர்னாண்டோ நினைவு வெற்றி கடையத்துக்கான 5வது வருடமாக நடைபெறும் இந்த இறுதிப் போட்டியிலே டோம் ராயல் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணியும் ரஃபேல் நக்கல் அணியும் பங்கு பெற்றுகின்றன. நாணய சுழற்சியிலே வெற்றி பெற்ற ரஃபேல் அணியினர் முதலில் டோம் ராயல் ஸ்டார் அணியை துடுப்படுத்த ஆடும் பணித்து அவர்கள் தமக்குரிய 7 ஓவர்களிலே 3 விக்கெட் இழப்புக்கு 74 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றிருக்கிறார்கள். எனவே வெற்றி பெறுவதாயின் ரஃபேல் நக்கல் அணி 75 ஓட்டங்களை பெற வேண்டும் தமக்குரிய 7 ஓவர்களிலே. இதுவரையிலே இந்த 5வது வருடமாக இந்த போட்டி நடைபெறுகிறது. ஜெரோம் ஃபெர்னாண்டோ அவர்களுடைய பாட்டியான மனோ ஃபெர்னாண்டோ அவர்களுடைய ஞாபகார்த்தமாகத்தான் வருட வருடம் இந்த போட்டி நடைபெறுவது குறிப்பிடத்தக்கது. இவ்வருடம் இது 5வது தடவையாக நடைபெறும் போட்டியாக அமைந்திருக்கிறது. எனவே இந்த போட்டியிலே வெற்றி பெறுவதற்கு ரஃபேல் நக்கல் அணியினருக்கு 75 ஓட்டங்கள் தேவைப்படுகின்றன.
So there you go, those are the highlights of that first innings. It was a mixed bag for the batting team. There were some good hits in between. There were some wickets at the bell as well. And restricted it to 74 at the end were the Dome Royal Stars. Rafanakal will probably think, yes, we can get this score, but a lot depends on Marlon Fernando, how he comes out and how he bats. We will take a look and we will come back in approximately a few minutes from now for the run chase.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
Pressure, final pressure. Scoreboard pressure. Final pressure. 75 is the target. At the midway here, Eric, will you say who has the better chance? The batting team or the fielding team?
I think the batting team. Don't forget that Marlon Fernando, who has played 4 matches, batted twice and made 66 runs, top score 36. He's led the batting, in fact, for the side. So it depends how he fares today, because he's the one who's going to be the playmaker for this final. If he gets going, well, there's no stopping the Rafa team from winning this championship.
Yes, he's the highest run scorer so far with 66 runs as well. So it's going to be a real task, and it's not going to be easy. They have a decent bowling lineup as well. The Dome Royal Stars, Alok and Nimesh will lead that attack. Pasindu Ushetty, both of them are in the top 3 wicket takers of the tournament so far. So they are going to play a crucial role. I think they will bowl 2 overs each. Those two, we saw them how good they were in that last league game. So it's going to be a real battle. Who will it be? We'll have to wait for this final 7 overs. I'm sure it's going to go down to the wire, and we would like to see a real close one. We have had a wonderful tournament so far, 7 league games, and it has been exciting cricket, and I'm sure the final is going to be even better.
Right, so the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy, the final underway. The second inning of the final is about to get underway, and all to play for in this game. A lot of good performances so far in this tournament from this morning, and one of the plus points I've seen this year from last year is that the batsmen have done well. They played through the line of the ball. The bowlers have bowled well. The fielding has been excellent today. The catching has been superb. There's no doubt about that. And those are some of the features of this tournament this year compared to last year. So all to play for in this final. And the batsmen who come out, they'll have to really look at getting the scoreboard moving. The first couple of overs are going to be so important for the batting side as well. The course of this game could change after the first couple of overs. But having said that, we've seen that sides have done well in the first couple of overs and then lost their way in the meantime, lost wickets and lost games as well. So this is going to be an interesting and exciting final that is about to get underway.
So there you go, Rafanakal need a 75 for victory. Marlon Fernando and Danushka Kolambage are the two batters out there in the center. Dishan will be bowling at the first over. 75, 74, they have to defend. Who is going to be the champions of the Mona Fernando Memorial Challenger Trophy for 2023?
So the first ball, a dot ball played very gently by Marlon Fernando on the offside towards that short third man region. He's not in a hurry at the moment. He knows what this game is all about. 75 runs to win on 41 balls. That is the equation, in fact, set for the batting side. And they will really want to get this partnership going. The openers should really give them a good start.
There's a Danushka Kolambage promoted to bat in this game. Batted down the order in the last one. So change in their batting tactics here. The Rafanakal team. Required run rate 10.98. Oh, that's in the air. That's in the air. This is big. This is huge. This is massive. And Tishan has picked up the most important cotton ball for today. Marlon Fernando has to depart. The star player, the highest run getter of the tournament, has to depart without scoring in the finals. And Rafanakal are in a spot of bother.
What a wicket, what a big wicket. Second ball of the innings. The smiles on the faces, the fielding side says it all. Look at that. And Marlon Fernando going for a big heave on the onside. Got it on the splice of the bat. And look at that catch being taken. Look at the celebrations. Everybody's around there. They knew that that's a big wicket. They had to take that wicket to Marlon Fernando. And so Dushan Bandara had him caught and bowled. And Fernando goes without scoring. Well, this is a big blow indeed for the batting side. They needed a partnership. They needed Marlon Fernando to bat through these innings. Not to be. And how things can change in cricket. Cricket, they say, that glorious uncertainties of the game always lies around, and that is one of the glorious uncertainties of cricket.
Yes, he carried the weight on his shoulders, just could not deliver in the final. Probably just a bit too much pressure on one man to do the job for you both with bat and ball. But that's a good shot. That's a good comeback here with outside the off stump, and Rajiv Ratnam just hammered it into that extra cover field. And that's an important boundary, just trying to release that pressure.
Yes, it depends on how the other batsmen will now really approach the subject of scoring these runs. Because usually you look at your top batsman or your best batsman to score runs. So when he gets out second ball innings, what do you really do? What are the plans? You got to move to plan B. That's what teams have to work out, plan A and plan B. So now they're into plan B as to what to really do to make this total.
Yes, so they have to keep going. They have to spring up partnership here and keep getting the runs. You need approximately 9 runs per over. Oh, that's a big one. Has he got the distance? Oh, it falls in no man's land. Lucky Rajivan Ratnam that time. Dishan Bandara is getting a bit of extra bounce off the service. We saw that in the wicket of Marlon Fernando. Now we saw it in these couple of deliveries as well. Probably it's to do with his action, but certainly it's getting a bit of extra bounce.
Yes, it is action, no doubt. He puts a lot of effort into it and perhaps bends his back as well at the last moment to get that bit of extra bounce. That's what he has done. And Dishan has picked up that important wicket of Marlon Fernando. And now it brings Danushka to take strikes. So 70 required of 38 balls. That's the equation on the cards.
So they have to keep picking up these singles. Ones and twos are very important. I'm sure there will be a no ball, a wide in between. Rafa Nakal bowled quite a lot of wides and no balls. They overall gave, I think, 20 odd extras in their innings, which contributed. So they will get their share, I'm sure, as the innings progresses.
Yes, I think one of the reasons that there have been so much of extras was the ball is damp, it's wet. So gripping the ball is a bit difficult. Lots of wides were bowled, and now it depends as to what they will do with the ball at the moment.
Wow, what a pair of shoes. My goodness. Have you seen that? Did you got it?
Well, there we are. So the first over is completed. Excellent first over. 6 for 1, and that over is certainly worth its weight in gold. So Dishan 1 for 6 of the 1 over is bowled, and the rate at the moment is 6. They require 11.50 from this stage onwards. So 69 runs required of 36 balls for the batting side.
Yes, that was a game-changing over definitely so far. Brilliant stuff. It's not only the 6 runs, it's that key wicket of Marlon Fernando. Straight away, Rafa Nakal is under pressure now to deliver. Danushka Colombo, Rajivan Ratnam, they'll have to do the damage. 69 of 36.
So excellent over by Dishan. Second over, Aloka bowling the second over.
So Aloka Nimesh, he's one of the leading wicket takers in the tournament. He's the captain. He's bowled brilliantly so far in this tournament.
Let's look at his field. He's got that short third man in place, a point. The extra cover is coming up to a short extra cover. He's got the long off, then the long on, a deep mid wicket, a backward square leg, a short fine leg. That's his field. So it's a regulation 6-side field. No protection on the offside, because anything that's driven on the offside towards that sweeper region would reach the boundary. So he's got to be bowling like middle and leg and try and make the batsman work it on the leg side. So he doesn't deliver. Aloka Nimesh, left armour. Important things to bowl to your field. Now that first ball was pitched about the leg stump, so the batsman trying to work it on the onside, played it to short fine leg, picked up a single in that. So that's good bowling when you bowl to your field, because that offside field is very, very bare at the moment.
Good looking shot, but just a single. So they need much more. Things are quieted down now. Aloka Nimesh bowling well. The boundaries aren't coming. That's what Rafa Nakal need. They need some innovation. Goes for the slog sweep. Danushka Colombo doesn't get the distance he was looking for. Didn't time it that well. Just a single once again. The bowling team, the Dome Royal Stars, they won't mind these ones.
Oh, single won't hurt. Absolutely won't hurt. 1.3 overs, 9 for 1. He's the total.
Well bowled, beautifully done. Just deceived him in the air. No footwork, just a big swing at that one. Using the creaser really well, the bowling crease, the bowler. There again, a big inside edge. Living dangerously. Just not enough. They're trying to power their way through. But Aloka Nimesh is not letting them do so. And he's been on the mark.
Yes, he's really bowled to his field. There's no doubt about that. We talked about that very bare offside field, and many field on the onside, and he's bowled so well to this field.
Big hike. Tanushka Colombo trying to take that from way outside the off stump. Excellent bowling, excellent over. Just the 4 runs of his first over, 2 overs completed. It's a 10 for 1.
So 65 required of 31 balls. That's the equation. There you are. The confirmation comes up. So Ratnam is on 7 of 6 balls. Danushka is on 3 of 4 balls. Marlon Fernando, man out without scoring. Second ball he faced. That was a big wicket that they picked up. Second ball of the innings. And there's the signal from the umpire in the middle for the power play.
So the run rate has crept up, 13 runs per over. Eric, from now onwards, they need the boundaries badly. Somebody needs to get going. They need a big over. They need one of those 18-20 run overs to just bring back, drop that required run rate and try to get back into the game. Probably it's Rajiv Ratnam. He's the bigger of the two. Probably he can strike that long ball. And Shadisha Devshan, who has been outstanding for them with the bat, with the ball. He's played a key role in taking them to the finals.
Right, making sure the field is well set. Looking at his field as well. Field well spread out. He's got that short third man, the backward point, the sweeper cover with the extra cover, and the long off on the offside. And this one's right on the offside. In the air for a while, running down towards the sweeper boundary. 2 fielders after it. They crash, in fact, inside the boundary. And, of course, they don't let the ball cross the boundary, but the batsmen come back for a couple.
Yes, Bandar, in fact, chasing behind that, over enthusiastic. He wanted to somehow get to that ball quickly as possible. He was not watching the fielder coming around the boundary. But no damage done. Just yet the 2 runs. They need the boundaries, they need the 4s, they need the 6ers.
$12 for 1 after 2.1.
Again a big inside edge. Again living dangerously.
Yes, when the bowling has been good, when the bowling has been on target, when you bowl to your field, even in, say, 6ers cricket or 7s cricket, it's so difficult to score runs. And look at that equation, 62 runs required of 28 balls. That's what it's all about, the required run rate, 13.29. That's a big run rate when you're chasing a fairly modest total in a final.
Waving his arms around, getting the field in position, ensuring that there is no extra field outside the 30-yard circle. Danushka Colombo going for that big hike across the line. Gets a bit of a lead in outside edge. Come back for 2. This will not do. They won't mind it at all. Shadisha Devshan. Once again on target. You miss, I hit. Bowling wicket to wicket.
Oh, one shot. One shot. Well, there we are. It's all happening. A leg by as well. So just the one leg by.
I think the 2 batters out there must try to think, where are they going to get the boundaries? What is the best options they have? Where are the gaps? No, they can't just be swinging across the line each and every ball.
Yes, you've got to plan an innings out. You can't just go to the middle and say, okay, let's see what's going to happen. You've got to plan it out. When you lose your best batsman, second ball the innings, what is your plan B? Have they worked out a plan B? I don't think so. We can't see a plan B being worked out. In the meantime, the fielding side making adjustments to the field. They've moved the man from that backward point region. They moved him onto the on-side down towards long on. And they moved another man down towards the point region. So change in the field as well. It all tells on the batsman's on his nerves as well as to what really is happening. So 61 required of 27 balls.
That's much better. Has he got it into the gap? I think he has this time. That's 4 runs. Much needed boundary for Rafael Naka. It's a welcome boundary indeed. Tanushka Colombo picking up 4. They need much more. They need much more. They need at least 3 of these every over to get there on track.
Yes, again, adjustments to the field. That man who's fielding at deep backward square leg of the boundary, he's being moved square at the moment to where this ball came in. Yes, it's been moved square. So they're trying to cut that position off to prevent Colombo Gay from going for that sweep shot to get boundaries.
That's a good hit. Good use of his feet. And he's cleared the fielder coming along the boundary. 1 bounce over the ropes of 4. That was a sweetly timed. That's much better batting from Danushka Columbage. He looks much better playing straight than going across the line. And he's been rewarded with a boundary.
Playing straight, always you get value for your shots. And the fielder who's at long on, well, he was a few feet towards his left. He may have held on to that. Well, not to be. But this is how cricket is played.
This is consecutive boundaries. This is what they needed. This could be wide. They've got 1. So there you go, 5 runs to the total. This is what came off because of the pressure of hitting 2 boundaries. He's over completed. He's gone for 16. That's an expensive one. 3 overs completed. And the score is 26. 27 for the loss of 1 wicket after 3 overs.
So current run rate, 9 runs and over. They need 48 from 24 balls. And there we are. That's the equation, 48 of 24. So just double the number of ball runs that you need. And boundaries is what you need at the moment. Singles won't do. Even the 2s won't do. And you got to plan out from this stage how you're going to get these boundaries. Look at the field, how the field has been set, because they're making sure the field is well set, and they don't give the batsman any room to use the gaps on the field to pierce the boundaries. So now the bowling change coming up, right? Or is it Aloka Nimesh again to bowl his second over? He's considered 4 runs in his first over. Yes, it's going to be Aloka Nimesh again to bowl his second over, the left arm spinner. He bowls left arm round the wicket. Going for that big swing, doesn't make contact, takes it to the body, so it's a dot ball to start the over. 48 from 23, the equation.
Certainly gettable in modern day cricket. You would say you can get that. 12 runs per over is the asking rate. But you need to play good cricket. You need to play intelligent cricket. Goes across the line, he'll just get a single. I would prefer Danushka Columbage coming down the track and try to hit over mid-off and mid-on. Much more opportunities there. Same with the Rajiv Ratnam. If he can do that, go straight. He certainly has the power to do so.
Yes, Aloka Nimesh has got his field well set. He's positioned the fielders in the right places.
He was looking to go over mid-off, probably extra cover. Got too much under it, bottom edge. Good bowling. Aloka Nimesh, he's been outstanding with the ball. That's a good hit though. That's blazed away. Oh, but just a single. Now that was a boundary ball, isn't it? That was a boundary ball, but the fielder well set.
Yes, straight to the fielder at sweeper cover. Just a single. And Aloka Nimesh wouldn't mind that. Just a single. So 29 for 1 after 3.4 overs.
Going to be cheeky. Didn't make contact. The idea, the intention was good. Played fine, but he's missed out. 14.53 the required run rate. Pressure tailing now on the ruffle knuckles. Beautifully bowled, beautifully bowled. Aloka Nimesh has been outstanding. Brilliant stuff. He's bowled 2 overs for just 7 runs and kept the opposition really in check at the moment.
Aloka bowling a Miser's 2 overs. 2 overs, 7 runs.
So after 4 overs, it's 45 required to win of 18 balls. That's the equation, getting even more difficult for the batting side. And Aloka bowled his 2 overs, 7 runs. Excellent bowling. He had a field that was well set. He bowled to his field and didn't allow the batsman any option to free their arms and play big shots. So Ratnam is on 11 of 10 balls, and Danushka is on 13 of 11. It's 30 for 1 after 4 overs.
You just feel they need a 20-run over here. Nothing less. They need a 20-run over. Something has to happen. We have seen it so far today, those 20-run overs. A couple of big hits, a couple of wides. Something has to happen if they're going to really have any chance. But it's not easy. Pasindu Uttara, he's been brilliant as well with the ball with his left arm spinners. And I don't see him as a potential bowler that is going to go for 20 runs. So this pressure, a lot of pressure on Rafanakal. And you feel that the Dome Royal Stars are in the driving seat at the moment.
Always look at the field. I just look at the field and see how this field has been set, because that's an indication as to what the bowler is really going to do with the ball. He's still making adjustments to his field. He's got a man who's running around from a deep backward square leg. He's coming towards the traditional square leg position. He's got a short fine leg. Then a man at deep mid wicket on the boundary. A long on, that's his onside field. And on the offside, he's got the short third man, the backward point, the extra cover, the sweeper cover, and a long off. That's the field that Pasindu has, and is operating to Danushka.
Whipping it away on the onside. Winner chasing 75 for victory. You cannot afford to go at 100 strike rate, isn't it, Eric? You take the two look at the batsmen. Rajiv and Ratnam 11 of 10, Danushka 14 of 12. So their strike rates are not high at all. And that has been the problem. You needed somebody to go at 150, 160 strike rate just to take the game to the opposition.
Right, so Pasindu once again. Pulled away towards long on. It will only be a single there again. So as you talk to, the light also is dipping at the moment. The weather gods have stayed true. The drizzle has eased off. So there's no drizzle on the ground, but the light is starting to dip as the clouds will also gather. So perhaps we'll have about another 7-8 minutes of light for play, and we should complete this match. That's 7 overs per side.
That's a 43 of 16. That's in there. Has he got enough on it? I think he has. That's 6, isn't it? That's a big hit. That's a good one. Now this is what we were asking for. This is what we needed. Danushka Kolambage again. Soon as he goes straight, he's been much more successful. He's hit a boundary there. Now he's hit a 6. He's moved to 20 of 13. This is much better. Need a few more. Need a few more.
Yes, that 6ers are really welcome for them. They needed some runs on the board, good use of the feet, and kept his eyes on the ball. That was the most important part of it. Kept his eyes on the ball and let the bat meet the ball, and cleared that boundary quite comfortably. He was down the track looking to play that on the offside, then look for the wide call. That was not so wide.
It was well bowled. He saw him coming down the track, fired it in wide outside that off stump, but just within those margins. Once again, a lot of Bottenham coming into play, dragging it on the onside. Just a single, they won't mind at all. The Dome Royal Stars. The run rate has just skyrocketed at the moment.
Right, so 39 for 1 after 4.5 overs. Brings Ratnam on strikes on 12 of 11 balls. The last ball of Pasindu's first over is considered 9 runs with that 1-6 in the over. That's 5 balls that he has bowled so far. And it's the last ball of his first over.
That's a good hit, but has he got enough? I think he has. This time he's found the gap. Another boundary. So 6 and a 4 in this over. That's an expensive one. 13 from Pasindu's over. 5 overs completed. 43 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yes, thick outside edge. In fact, the intention was go over extra cover. but because of the thick edge, the ball flew down towards that backward point region, but found the boundary in the meantime. That was most important for the Rafanacle side as well. So 2 overs to get 32 runs. 32 runs in 12 balls, that's the equation at the moment. Not an easy task. They're going at 8.60. They require 16 per over. Pretty simple equation, 16 per over.
Yes, a couple of sixers, a couple of fours.
Suranga to bowl the next over.
Suranga bowling the 6th over.
Make or break over.
Yes, this is the over that would decide the fate of this game as to what should really happen. Danushka is on strike, on 21 of 15. She has done the bulk of the scoring. Ratnam is on 16 of 12 balls. And again, looking at the field, they're looking at setting that field so well. They got the third man in place. The backward point, along with the man on the offside who's at extra cover. Then they've got a deeper mid-off. And the onside, they got the man who's fielding at long on. A mid-on, along with the deep mid-wicket. Those are the fielders, and also a man at backward square leg. Also a sweeper cover in place on the offside. So regulation field, in fact. And all you got to do is just keep the ball there and thereabout, just short of a length. Don't allow the batsman to free their arms, and you'll have a fairly good over, fairly tight over, maybe give a run a ball, and that will be okay for the fielding side.
So 43 for 1. At this stage, the Dome Royal Stars were 52 for 1 after 5 overs. So they need a 15-run over here. This crucial over. This is going to be really crucial. They need a big one.
Right, so the umpires take a look at the ball as well. Must have taken a beating with the amount of water that that ball absorbed, and especially a white ball. But the umpires seem to think that they can carry on. So 32 required of 12 balls. And as the light starts to dip, well, it's a time for the players to move on, try and complete this match as quickly as possible when the light is still fairly good.
That's a good hit. Has he got the distance? Yes, he has. Danushka Kolambage has hit the first one for 6. Now this is interesting. He's moved up to 27 of 16 deliveries. Total has moved up to 49. 2-3 or more of those shots and the game will be in the balance. If they can get probably around 20 runs to this over, and then they will need 12 of the last one. So they need to just keep going.
Well, that ball pretty short. So Colombo gave the treatment.
That could be called wide. Yes, it is. There you go. Now 10 already of the first 2 deliveries. And if they can get another 10 to 15 of this final 4, I'll tell you this game is going to change very much. This is the decisive over. This is the make or break over. Oh, it's in the air. He scooped it. He got a top edge. And the fielder has overrun the ball in the process. That's a big miss up. Most importantly, it's a 2 runs as well. Every run counts here. And the required run rate has gone down to 13.33 now.
So we got some side comments coming in from behind, over the shoulder. Kosar says, has he dropped the cup?
Another short delivery and another pull shot, and Danushka Kolambage has cleared the ropes. This is excellent batting. Is it 4 runs? Okay, it's 4 runs. 1 bounce over the ropes.
Right.
Well.
Now, the equation is get your best fielder down at deep mid-wicket.
Yes,
you
sir.
can't have passengers at that position. You need somebody who can catch the ball among your better fielders. So you need to make that field change and have a better fielder there, because Kolambage seems to be going or liking that area down towards mid-wicket. So you got to have one of your better fielders there to take those catches. Has he made the change? I'm not sure.
So 16 of 8 is now the requirement. How many of this over, Chamara, so far? We had 16 runs of the over so far. Still 2 deliveries to go.
So good over for Rafanakal.
Tushan, can we have a replay of that last one? We would like to check if that's a 6 or a 4.
Hold on, gentlemen. Umpires are checking.
We'll take a look at that one. The last delivery, was it a 6 or a 4? This is an important moment. 2 runs can make a huge difference in the context of the game.
That 2 runs can make a huge difference here.
So 16 of 8 is the current requirement. If we could get a replay, there it comes up. We'll take a look at that one. The ball sailing over the fielder's head.
Boundary.
That's 6? I'll leave it. It looks 6 to me. It looks 6 to me. 6. So there you go. My first call was 6 as soon as I hit it. And then it was signaled 4. But now it has been reversed. So the score moves up to 61. This is absolutely fantastic. The game has come alive here at the Thurston College grounds. The finals. 14 required of 8 deliveries. Danushka Columbage, can he take the Rafael Knuckles home? 2 more deliveries left in the over. Crucial. Danushka Columbage goes high and handsome once again and is cleared the ropes by a long way. Fantastic batting. He's kept the best for the last and now he's really tearing into Suranga here. He's gone for 24 and the game has changed. The game has changed. Just absolutely changed on its head. It's a 61 for 1, Eric. Fantastic batting and poor bowling.
Well, also poor fielding. A catch should have been taken. A couple of catches should have been taken. So all that adds to it that when you don't take your catches and then you concede the boundaries, well, this is what happens. There we are. So that's that big 6 again. He was walking down the track and made good contact as well.
He has to keep his head still here. Try to get a single probably. Good batting. This is very good batting. Maybe come back for 2. Doesn't matter. Yes. Comfortable 2 runs. Now all Rajiv Ratnam has to do is give him the strike in the next over. 26 of that over. A game changing over. 6 overs completed. 69 for 1.
So batsman is on 43. Danushka is on 43.
So there's the equation. Run a ball from this stage onwards. The last over.
43.
Run a ball should be piece of cake, in fact, for the batting side. And what a big over that was, over number 6. And well, I think overall that over, the fielding was poor, the bowling was poor, and totally they threw the game away in that over.
Yes, sir, this is the highest score so far today, 43. It has come in the final, 43 of 20 deliveries. So Danushka Columbage, out of nowhere, has turned this game alive, turned this game on its head. As I mentioned earlier, in modern day cricket, nothing is impossible. When we needed 36, 16 runs for 32 of the final 2 overs, I thought it was gettable. Needed a 20-run over, but in fact they got a 26-run over and just left 6 runs for victory now. And Rajiv Ratnam has to bat sensibly here. Make sure Columbage is on strike as soon as possible. No dot balls, and they should get home. He hammers that down towards a long off. They'll get 1.
And just a single there.
Right, so 5 runs needed of the 5 balls. Columbage on strike. And well, when Marlon Fernando departed, we thought the game was over. But in the meantime, Danushka and Columbage and Ratnam had other ideas with this good partnership. They put on 70 runs so far, unbroken 70 runs for the second wicket.
So there you go, 5 of 5. Do we have another turnaround in this game? It's a shortish delivery, goes for the pull. Just a single. Is it going down to the last delivery? Well, it has been exciting. Certainly it has been exciting. Rafa Knuckle won their first game in the last ball when they chased 73 earlier on against the Mount team. And they got there in a thrilling game. The last match too, defending, they went down to the wire that game as well. And now this game too has gone down to the wire. So they have been the entertaining team, we would call it. Have given us some nail-biting finishes. Eaves the way, good fielding. Much better. Keeps it down to a single. 3 of 3.
Right, so we got 72 for 1 after 6.3 overs. And we got 3 more runs needed for a victory. Can they get it in this over? Will he go down to an extra over? Will he go down to the wire, as they say? Columbage is on strike.
It's all focused now on Tanushka Columbage. Rafa Knuckle. That could be qualified. That's the end of the game, is it? And there you go. Victorious Rafa Knuckle. They are the champions. The Mona Fernando Memorial Challenger Trophy has gone to Rafa Knuckle for 2023. What a game. What a final we had. The Dome Royal Stars, they had it in the bag. They had it in the bag. But Rafa Knuckle have won it by 9 wickets thanks to a fantastic effort, a fantastic innings by Tanushka Columbage. Right at the end, really blasting his way through to get them home, and they are celebrating in style. Their teammates, their congregation, and the family and the friends certainly enjoyed this moment. They are victorious. And what a game, Emin Raja.
Thank you, Ricky Sims. இவ்வருடத்திற்கான மோனா ஃபெர்னாண்டோ ஞாபகார்த்த வெற்றி கிண்ணத்தை ரஃபேல் நக்கல்ஸ் அணியினர் பெறுகிறார்கள். இறுதிப் போட்டி டோம் ராயல் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணிக்கும் ரஃபேல் நக்கல் அணிக்கும் இடையில் நடைபெற்றது. முன்னதாக துடுப்படுத்தாடிய டோம் ராயல் ஸ்டார்ஸ் அணியினர் 74 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றார்கள். எனவே வெற்றி இலக்கு ரஃபேல் நக்கல் அணிக்கு 75 ஓட்டங்களாக இருந்தது. அவர்கள் 2 பந்து வீச்சுகள் எஞ்சி இருக்கும் நிலையிலேயே 2 விக்கெட் இழப்புக்கு வெற்றி இலக்கை அடைந்து இவ்வருடத்திற்கான மோனா ஃபெர்னாண்டோ ஞாபகார்த்த வெற்றி கிண்ணத்தை கைப்பற்றுகிறார்கள். இந்த போட்டி ஜெரோம் ஃபெர்னாண்டோ அவர்களுடைய பாட்டியின் நினைவு கேடயமாக வருடாவட்டம் நடைபெறும் சுற்றுப்போட்டி. இந்த போட்டியிலே இம்முறை 7 அணிகள் பங்கு பெற்றின. அணிக்கு 11 பேர் கொண்ட ஓர் அணிக்கு 7 ஓவர்கள் கொண்ட சுற்றுப்போட்டியாக அமைக்கப்பட்ட இந்த சுற்றுப்போட்டி இறுதிப் போட்டியிலே வெற்றி பெற்று ரஃபேல் நக்கல் அணியினர் இவரிடத்திற்கான வெற்றி சின்னத்தை கைப்பற்றுகிறார்கள். உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் நன்றிகள்.
So there you go, they are celebrating, isn't it? The Rebels Church of the Glorious Church. They are celebrating in style that they have won this game, and they are thrilled with their teammates. Tanushka Columbage leading the way with a fantastic 40 not out, taking them to victory by 9 wickets. Ratnam supporting him well. Marlon Fernando was a star for them in this tournament with the ball and with the bat right throughout to get into them to the finals. He missed out with the bat, but Tanushka Columbage has seen them through. So wonderful celebrations here at the Thurston College grounds as we have come to an end of a fantastic day. Some fantastic cricket for the Mona Fernando Memorial Cricket Tournament 2023, organized by the Glorious Church, led by Prophet Jerome Fernando and his team. It has been a wonderful day of cricket, and the Rebel Knuckle team victorious right at the end. Celebrations continue at the Thurston College grounds, and it's down over to our people of the venue. So there you you go. That's the final scorecard. A brilliant Rajiv Ratnam 18 not out, and Danishka Columbage 44 of 21, taking them home right at the end with 2 deliveries to spare, and thereby Rapanackle winning the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy Cricket Tournament for 2023. Bandara 1 over 1 for 6. Surprisingly, the bowling second. Nimesh was good. Sadish Devshan was expensive. So was Pasindu Shehetti. He went for 20. And Suranga Priyankara, he's over for 26. Changed the momentum of this game. And whereby with the Dome Royal Stars could not really prevent them getting over the line and conceding their 75-run target. So well played to both teams, well played to all the teams, and congratulations to the Rafa Naval team for being the champions of this tournament for 2023. So there you go. This is what happened. Marlon Fernando fell early. He was caught and bowled by Bandara. At that time we thought the game was in the bag. And there you go. And those the 4 runs. And the runs started to come. It was quite the proceedings during the first couple of overs. And they were unable to get the ball away. But after that, they started to open it a bit more and attack the bowling. Uzahetti went for a few runs, but that 5th over by Suranga, this is where the damage was done with Columbage getting 26 off that 5th over, changed the momentum of the game. The fielding too was poor, a couple of lapses in the field, and then Columbage went for everything. He milled it well, and it came off well as well, and ended with a wide. And that was the end of the game. The winners, the champions, the Rafa Naval team for 2023. So they are celebrating in style. The music is playing, everybody is dancing, they're enjoying the day here at the Thurston College grounds. There goes the dancing girls. I think our co-commentators, Harda Pera, Eric Gauda must be enjoying the dancing as well. I can't find them here in the commentary box. And yes, very colorful atmosphere here. And so the music has started. It's the entertainment happening on the boundary lines. As they prepare for the presentation ceremony, which will take place in a short while. And the beautiful dancing girls in action here from the glorious church, the Miracle Church, as we may call it. It has been a glorious day for cricket, a wonderful proceeding.
Shake it off. What's going on?
Put your flags up in the sky, in the sky. And wave side to side, side to side. Show the world where you're from, show 'em where you're from. We are one, baby. Show the world we are one.
Will you just text me what you want done?
Check, check, 1, 2.
Call you in these days. Yeah, the city has made me brave. I'm still the comfort, yeah, the taste.
largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.
One of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan.
Here's a message to the haters. We were created for the million. January to December, living life like the king intended. I see you looking at me, wishing you were me. No jealousy, out on the field you can come through with me now. We are glorious on the battleground. We are victorious, no backing down. We're going for the crown. This is the anthem of the winning. Give it up for that, everybody!
I come straight from the lion's dome. Hey, left, right, left, I don't even storm. Make my way, cause I don't sway. I might take you up and storm this place. I don't play, winning on my mind, no chase. I'm a part of the tribe that wins. Got grace, take your space, man. My crown too heavy, man. No need, no cavity, I'll make you proud. I fly with no gravity, make it rain with no cloud. I go all in, I don't make no sound. I go on to do, I go on to win. Hey, this is the anthem for all my champions. And all my champions, this is the anthem. Say I'm a champion, just one more row. Smack around, let me hear the lions roar. Hey.
Rewriting history.
Let's write it, man.
History.
Come on,
Our legacy.
I know it's raining, let's clap our hands.
It changed my destiny.
Hey,
my
hey.
mentality.
That's right.
I'm this child you see.
You see, man?
Try to knock me down, yeah. But we come back stronger.
No, strong.
Making moves all day.
Hey,
We
all
are
day.
taking over.
Yes, we are.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound of victory. All we do is win.
That's all we do.
Our goodness now. We are glorious
Yes,
on the
we are.
battleground.
Battleground.
We are victorious, no backing down. We're going for the crown.
Yes,
This
we
is the
are.
anthem of the winning tribe.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and a warm welcome to all of you. I'm Shram Manskrini is truly delighted to be your host for this evening for the main presentation. Could we start by giving a round of applause to the fabulous 7 teams that took part at the 5th edition of the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy? Come on, everybody. Could you also please put your hands together for the referees and the marshals for being out there with this amazing weather, I would say. So come on, everybody, let's hear it for them. Thank you to everyone who is joining us from all 7 continents around the world. If you're joining us online, I'm sure you have been enjoying the entertainment here today, seeing our talent and seeing what God has bestowed on each and every individual. We're going to commence this evening's main presentation to announce the winners and the champions and those who have been truly outstanding. First and foremost, we'd like to invite both teams of the finalists. Please put your hands together for Dome Royal Stars, everybody! Let's also hear it for the Rafanacle. Come on, come on, come on, keep it going! Congratulations to all of you and thank you for being a part of today's event. Ladies and gentlemen, time now to invite the most important individual of today's event, head of the Glorious Church Sri Lanka and head of Prophet Jerome Fernando Ministries. Please put your hands together for Prophet Jerome Fernando.
Kira fretta mandula subele subatuna suveleda garo vediza
Keep those applause going, everybody.
Alitamos niveles even o mamtuoles Zikovando sovaente at caventa cleven nalgosha boja alu visera daya alu visera
and yes, we'd like to invite Prophet Jerome Fernando to please give a big handshake to each and every team member that's present here with us this evening. Everybody, let's keep those applause going.
Palela kusufa tuvele kuvandoka elulvandoka so acto melvietegis.
Come on, keep those applause going, everybody.
Lions are roaring in the spirit realm. The lions are roaring, the lions are roaring, the lions are roaring in the spirit realm. Jesus is the Lord of their hearts, and nothing will shake them, and nothing will move them. Jesus is Lord of their hearts. Oh, nothing will shake them.
And now it is my esteemed honor and privilege to invite the Prophet Jerome Fernando to speak a few words here at the main presentation. Let's put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Very quickly, a big thank you to the organizers, the main committee that made all of this possible. Congratulations to Duane and the team, exceptional work. Also, special mention of thanks to the match referee, Sir Roger Vijaysurya. Special mention of thanks to Sri Lankan cap, Jeffrey Wandase, for being here with us. Special thanks to all the commentators and those who have rallied around making this yearly get-together, the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy, a carnival, cricket carnival, a possibility.
Thank you so much. Imagine the grace of God on this ministry. It rains the whole week. And even now, the clouds know that I am here. They know we are here. Therefore, we will conclude this well. So, I just want to say thank you. You made it possible, and we need to continue with this excellence. And congratulations to the winning team and to Dome. It's good to be runners-up first and then winners later. So next year is coming. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Come on, everybody, put your hands together. Are you ready? Are you ready for the presentation? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we begin now with the presentation of the awards. We'd like to invite the following dignitaries to please join us on stage. Mr. Migara Alves, Pastor Harin Pereira, Pastor Melanie Fernando, as well as Mr. Shiran Pires and Mrs. Dimatu Pires. We also invite Vice President Kushal Pereira and, of course, Prophet Jerome Fernando. Can we give them all a big round of applause? We begin with the presentation with Best Bowler. The Best Bowler will be presented by Pastor Harin Pereira, Chairman of the Glorious Church. Ladies and gentlemen, got the results. Best Bowler goes to Rafael Hettige, Foundation Gladiators. Come on, everybody. I'm sure we can do better than that. Come on, everybody. Congratulations. Why are we silent? Come on, everybody. Congratulations. The Best Batsman award presented by Pastor Melanie Fernando. Ladies and gentlemen, Best Batsman goes to Sadisha Devshan of Dome Royals. Dome Royal Stars. Keep it going, everybody, keep it going. I'm not happy with the applause. Come on, everybody, let's hear it. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Pastor Melanie Fernando. Congratulations once again. Now, the Man of the Series, the award presented by Architect of the Miracle Dome and Managing Director of Design Consortium, Mr. Migara Alves. Ladies and gentlemen, the Man of the Series goes to Danushka Kolambage of Rafanakals. We also would like to invite the Managing Director of Imagine Entertainment, who is presenting an air ticket for our Man of the Series. So we'd like to invite Mr. Sajid Kodikara to join us on stage. If he's around. Can we give him a round of applause, everybody? Man of the Series. Danushka Kolambage. Quick photograph. The wonderful gentleman who's giving you an air ticket to fly. So come on everybody, let's give a round of applause. There you go, ladies and gentlemen, Managing Director of Imagine Entertainment, Mr. Sajid Kodikara, presenting an air ticket to the man of the series. Congratulations. Now, the runners-up. We'd like to invite Mr. Shiran Pires and Mrs. Dimutu Pires, Chairman of Israel Holdings Private Limited and 7 Media, to present the runners-up medals, and which will be followed by the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, the runners-up of the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy goes to Dome Royal Stars. Let's put our hands together as we invite the captain, Jerome Fernando. The entire team receives medals. Medals presented to the entire team. Come on everybody, let's put our hands together for our runners-up, Dome Royal Stars. Let's hear it. Dome Royal Stars, the runners-up. Congratulations. And now we'd like to invite Jivanta Fernando to join us on stage, the captain of Dome Royals, to receive the runners-up trophy. Everybody, let's hear it. Thank you very much, Mr. Pires. Jivanta. Congratulations. Ada Jayagrahane ගැන මොනවද ඔයාලට කියන්න තියෙන්නේ?
හරිම සතුටුයි. මොකද අපි ගිය මම කැප්ටන්සි එක කරපු දෙපාරම අපිට එක මැච් එකයි දිනන්න ඕනේ. අපිට මේ පාර මේ රනර්ස් අප් වෙන්න අපිට මේ chance එක ආපු එක ගැන අපි ගොඩක් සතුටුයි. මොකද අපිට ඉන්නවා අපිත් එක්ක ඩෝම් එකේ අපේ spiritual father. So අපි plan කරනවා next time එකේ මේ trophy එක ගෙනියන්න. අනිවාර්යෙන් අපි ඒක ගෙනියනවා. So thank you very much for my team. ඇත්තටම ඔක්කොමලා කරන්න ඕන දේ උපරිම කරා. අවසානයෙන් ආපු දෙ ගැන සන්තෝෂයි.
එහෙනම් ලබන අවුරුද්දේ චැම්පියන්ස්ලා වෙන්න කියලා අපි සුබ පතනවා. Congratulations. One more time, let's hear it for the team, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a special trophy for the man of the series, so we want to take a moment to present this trophy. Can we invite Mr. Migara Agwis to please step forward, and let's put our hands together and invite the man of the series, ladies and gentlemen, Danushka Kolumbage, to join us on stage to receive the trophy. Congratulations. The 5th edition of the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy medals presentation to our champions. Ladies and gentlemen, the champions, Rafael Nacco. Let's put our hands together as we invite the team. We'd like to invite the Vice President, Mr. Kushal Pereira, to step up to present the medals to the team. Keep it going, everybody. This is the champions. Put your hands together. Thank you for joining us for the presentation. Ladies and gentlemen, competing with 7 teams, we started from 8 o'clock in the morning, and what a glorious day it has been. And now, to present to you the Champions Trophy, we'd like to invite Prophet Jerome Fernando to please step up. And ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the Knuckles champions of the Prophet Fernando Memorial Trophy. Let's hear it from the champions, Prophet Knuckles. Presenters to please step up the middle, a little closer. Come on, everybody, put your hands together. Congratulations. Can I have a quick word with the captain, please? Can we hear it one more time for the champions, everybody? And we'd like to invite the captain, Daniel Bartholomews, to join us on stage for a quick word. Everybody, let's put our hands together for the captain. Congratulations. How's it been so far?
Thank you so much. Praise God. First of all, I want to honor my spiritual father, Prophet Jerome, spiritual mom, Pastor Melanie, and everyone, Pastor Hari, Vivi Kushal, everyone. It's good, good to be back in the field and also to have a win after a long time. So yeah.
So your challenge for next year, what's your plan?
Oh, we are going to win again.
Congratulations. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Prophet Jerome Fernando has something special for you as one last word.
Thank you. I forgot to say something. Without the main sponsors, this event would not be possible. So we want to take a moment. As you see the branding, you would know who the main sponsors are. We want to thank all the sponsors. There are about 3 or 4 sponsors. We want to thank you for your yearly partnership. And also, this individual, I believe the final, there was a turnaround at a certain over. And I think Chris Pereira won it for Rafa Knuckles. Because when it looked like you were on the losing side, I saw Chris cheering people on. It was like an intercession. It was like they were making a sacrifice to the Lord to say, we need to turn this thing around, and it turned around. So I took the microphone to thank the sponsors and also to say, I think Chris Pereira won it for Rafa.
Thank you very much, Prophet Jerome Fernando. With that, we'd like to say thank you to our presentation party for joining us on stage. Can we give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Woo! And now to propose the vote of thanks, we'd like to invite President of the Sports Club. Please put your hands together for Dwayne Pires.
Thank you so much. Well, Rafa Knuckles, amazing victory. Congratulations. Thank you, everyone. It gives me an opportunity to stand on this stage near the champion board. And Dome Royals, you all did a fantastic job. It was an amazing match. Amidst the rain, it was pure, amazing game. Thank you so much. So I want to especially thank all the sponsors, Israel Holdings, 7 Media, inclusive of 7 Media and Chariot, for everything that they have done. This is the second year they are sponsoring us as the platinum sponsor. And I want to thank them for everything they have done and given us this stage, this amazing stage, to do an event of this magnitude. Thank you. I want to thank our gold sponsor, Imagine Entertainment, Mr. Sajid Kodikara, for everything he has given us. The silver sponsor, Singer Securities, the classic. We have Monaro Securities, Britannia Private Limited, Lanka Hybrid, TO Holdings, Diversity Management, and we Future World, Pepper Street, and many more. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. I just want to take this opportunity to thank each and every branch, main pastor, and all the pastors for being with your team, for supporting them, giving us amazing videos this last week, giving us some enjoyment, and for every one of you who have come here. Thank you so much. And I want to also thank my team for everything. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Let's put our hands together, everybody, for the president of the sports club, Dwayne Pires. With that, we've come to the end of the main presentation. We'd like to wish all the teams all the very best. Until we see you next year at the 6th edition of the Mona Fernando Memorial Trophy, we see you in the year 2024. Take care and God bless.
of the largest event management solutions providers for Sri Lankan corporate entities with 25 years of experience.
Imagine Entertainment.